What's going on, people? This is Alex. Hi, everybody. We got Vector Seder with the first chat of the day. Before second chat of the day, Gorman Freeman. Yeah, Gorman. Yeah, Gorman noticed the waiting zone is quote-unquote fixed. It's really just I used an older version of the schedule. Yeah, sorry. I gotta put the actual schedule on. Here it comes. There it is. Hello, Third Bruno. Thanks so much, very much, Third Bruno, for subscribing at Tier 3. So that's a triple subscription. And what the Third Bruno has to say about this is, of course, yay. Hello, Third Bruno, Gorman, Freeman, Vector, and of course, Eblo. No Thursday schedule for you to yell at Jeff Keighley when he picks winners that disagree with your taste. It's gonna be nuts, those game awards. It's gonna be so nuts, I'm not even gonna watch them. Now, quick thing I'll mention. I was trying to calculate the score target for Sonic CD. But I realized I don't exactly know what the max scores are for the special stages. Now, the time bonus is reliable enough. But does anyone have the fun fact of knowing how many rings there are in each special? I wonder if that's on a wiki. The number of rings. Sonic CD Zone 0 special stages. Because usually some of these wikis will tell you the exact amount of rings. But that's kind of throwing a wrench into the wager target. So if anyone knows, I would appreciate that information. Yeah, Kia wonders, so every week you render a new version of the waiting zone? Not literally every week, but it probably should be. Add and edit it a little bit. But yeah, I streamed a little bit of I streamed most of the Game Awards last year, but I don't think I'll do that this year. Because it was poorly attended until the end. And I could just do the end, but I gotta work on the video. I've been very kind of busy these past couple days. Didn't get as much video work as I would have liked. Doing a gig all day yesterday. Running to a doctor's appointment today. It was wicked annoying. But here I am, I'm ready to vibe. So yeah, Gordon's wondering, what about Sonic CD? I want to know how many rings are in each special stage. That's kind of screwing up things, but we'll figure out something. what we'll definitely do is look at me in like 3 seconds. Bro, perilous pipes. What more could you need? What's up, everyone? Check out Mario napping on the job, with no sound. Alright, he's making noise. There's no audio here, no music. So where last we left our mustachioed plumber, to use a YouTube term, we just scooped up all the... This is like a smaller level. What's this dialogue? Oh yeah, I didn't get the dress. I don't think I need it, right? Because I have all the prerequisite moons to get on out of here. So I think if it's gonna let me advance, I think we should advance. Do you guys think this water level was some kind of cut content? What happened? I thought Nintendo had infinite budgets. Guys, the Odyssey is powdered up. Evlo says, I chose to say no to the dress. Yeah, JJ figures this audio level is cut content. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, you can hear me. Does the, yeah, I might need to turn up the... Let's see how high the volume goes. Wow, we're going to that famous level? We're time to get our badonkadonk on? Metro Kingdom, baby. I watched the first 2 minutes of Megamind, but then I turned it off. I turned it off. That was just today. But yeah, as Eblo says, I chose to say no to the dress. Say no to the dress. Season 10. Alright, thank you. Huh. So Gordon has the counts for the special stages. 104 rings? What? Is this Sonic CD? Gordon Freeman? Gordon Freeman. Yeah, Eblo says, you're not a zoomer, Alex. Megamind isn't for you. I remember it came out when I was teaching in South Korea. And that week in class, I would just ask, yeah, anybody see Megamind? And no one bit. Yeah, Eblo says the UFOs give 10 rings apiece. Yeah, it's probably the purple UFOs give you rings. And then blue gives you speed shoes, maybe? So I don't know how I used to calculate and factor in special stages in wagers. Alright, yeah, Eblo confirms it's the purple ones that give 10 rings. JJ says Megamind is an acquired taste. JJ didn't like it when it came out, but you've been told it's a bit of a masterpiece. I believe that it's not bad, and I may try it again. It was just the start of the movie did that typical, oh, you're probably wondering how I got here. So let me explain. And then it goes back to his birth, and it's like, starting at the beginning of his life, I need something now. Whoa. This is so liminal. Oh, this is the ship where I'm gonna attempt to say yes to the dress. And then Kyo is saying the blue ones give time, do they not? There's only one blue one with red stripes. That's the one that will appear in the middle when your time is low to refill your time. But yeah, otherwise, I think it's the blue ones that will give you speed shoes. Yeah, Eblo confirms. Normal blue gives speed shoes. Yeah, and then there's the one that gives you more time. Third Bruno remembers a Disney Channel sitcom that sort of did that in every episode, at least in the first season. I gotta know which show it was, because I have some Disney Channel cred. I was active in the Disney Channel space in the time of Even Stevens with Shia LaBeouf. And hello to Dylan over on YouTube. Dylan says, "Hola, hablo español, no inglés." Hola. Oh, gameplay. Sorry. Welcome, Dylan. So glad you joined us. I'm gonna try to beat Neo Bowser. And this Neo Bowser was dressed like this in the movie, wasn't he? Now, I must have to throw my hat in time at that device. Is that the bit? Now, what do I gotta jump on it and just let the game play itself? This is wacky, wild, inflatable fun. Oh, he's doing his classic ring toss slam. I gotta punch him in the face or what? Come on, punch the man. Ow! Getting burned. I'm gonna die. I don't want to die yet. No wager active. Keo's vibing with that bouquet. Okay, it's a mute H. It's more like hola. Thank you, Keo. Me learning the very first basics of Spanish. And hey, what's up, David O. Sot? CD is starting at about 4:45, so about 40 minutes from now. Keo says I'm clearly outmatched in the dapper dress department. Here I am rolling in my floaties. This guy's ready to marry Peach. He signed up for one of those deals where you can marry Peach. But we don't talk about it anymore. It's not polite. And of course, I'm kidding about that. It's just, you know, times change. But this game came out in 2017. So Nintendo is based. This is hilarious. Forgot about this bit. That'll teach you. Nice. David speaks Spanish. It's David's mother tongue. Mother language. At that. Is the thing gonna come back like a boomerang, man? Now he's really mad. He's got 2 decoy hats. Damn it, I keep getting got. Hop in the hat. This damages Mario's mobility. I love this part. This is enough to make me forgive Odyssey. And I say that just to be a troll. This is a cool game. It's just... It's got a high standard of quality that it... I don't know what I'm saying. Let's kill Bowser. Ooh, that was way too close. Is he gonna take 3 hits just like the classical days? You're gonna laugh as I walk up to you. You are so programmed. What is he blocking this? Does he have an insta-kill tail whip? I just collected coins. Keo says those went straight for the jewels. Now Eblo says this isn't Super Mario 64. Coins don't give health? Oh yeah, does this game have hearts? Or so I have to beat the entire boss with just 3 hit point slices? Alright, Vector wonders if I can punch the rocks. It's worth a try. Put up your dukes, Jack Black. You think they're gonna have a movie pack for Super Mario Odyssey 2? With the oft-demanded Chris Pratt? Coins don't give you health in this game. But yeah, where are the rocks? Oh, these rocks. Okay, yeah, maybe those have health within. Final Fantasy, the rocks within. Oh, he's gonna have a whole lot of hats. But so am I. And I'm gonna anticipate his tail whip. Yeah, he was like blocking it with the lost hex shapes. Now he's in trouble. Oh, I threw him just like 64. JJ says, question is, when is Bowser going to show up to kidnap Peach, and then she just girl bosses her way out of the situation? Dude, the Switch Up is going to launch with the successor to this game, and everyone's going to think it's Mario. But in the first scene, Mario falls down into the depths, and then you have to play as Peach, and she's a girl boss. Sure, her stats are going to be so much higher than Mario's in every which way. And then 30 years from now, we'll look back at that game as a cultural artifact of an awkward pendulum swing. There, I said it. David says, why does Mario throw coins like Sonic does? Mario can throw coins? The only yellow object throwing I know about is in Pac-Man World. Hey, we're not going to the city? Where the hell is this? Oh. JJ has the bit that I don't want to give away. Eblo thinks modern Mario games give you mercy power-ups if you fail a certain part repeatedly. Yeah, like in Pac-Man World. Would you like to play baby mode? Keo wonders, is that a jab against Echoes of Wisdom? No. It's a jab against the movie's wokeness of, you know, you have 30 years of playing as Mario to save the princess, but then in the movie, Mario sucks, and Peach is great, and Peach teaches Mario how to play video games. There, I said it. Okay, yeah, Keo didn't see the movie. And look, it's a very entertaining movie. It has a lot of, you know, love letter references and homages. It's really not a bad movie, but it overcomes its Anya Taylor-Joy-itis. Eblo can appreciate that it was Luigi who needed saving. Yeah, that didn't feel out of scope. Although, as soon as he got trapped in that cage, I was like, uh-oh, he's going to be stuck here. That's going to be his bit in the movie from now on, and it was. Oh, I lost my hat like in Super Mario 64. The Jewel of the Swanky Box Antiqua. Hat Snatch certifies Keo. Yeah, now JJ says he's totally going to get Echoes of Wisdom. Seems to be a lot more freedom than other 2D Zeldas. And yeah, these days it might have more freedom than 3D Zeldas. Looking at you, Tears of the Linearity. Eblo says if he had the Poltergust 3K, then Bowser wouldn't have stood a chance. Is that the canonical Ghostbusters vacuum from Luigi's Vacation Home? You know, the Luigi's Mansion. Oh, okay. David said that when Mario died, he threw the coins around him like Sonic. Really? I didn't notice that. Does he drop 10? Because I'm pretty sure, yeah. The game charges you 10 coins each death. But I didn't see him toss him onto the ground. I'm so good at interacting with the grass to reveal coins. In this. In Galaxy 2. Vector says, The Legend of Zelda. Tears of the Fandom. Yeah, the fandom's crying because there wasn't enough new content beyond shrines and nuts and bolts. Oh, it wants me to stomp this noise? Wow. Cool puzzle. I won. Oh yeah, this is bringing back memories. I get to play as these monstrosities. Once I get my hat, that is. That's probably why they take away the hat. They don't want you to have fun too quickly. Now, does that have an invisible platform that I can jump on? That's the new proprietary instant kill purple goop. Alright, Gordon says I missed a moon. And so did Keo. Gotta check out the staircase. Can I get up there, though? I feel like I'm gonna get insta-killed. Yeah, if those are the stairs, I feel like... Oh, over there? Well, I kind of want to check this thing first. The staircase I butt-slammed has a moon? Come on. I don't see any crescent moons. It's side. Oh, wow. Look at you guys. Or you just knew it, or did you spot it? Do. Soup. Well, Mario we got a whole lot of segments on screen today during Sonic CD. It's gonna be fire. Hey, what's up, Demropees? Welcome. We got 3D plumbers today. If this is a moon, I'm gonna make fun of Nintendo. Serves you right, Nintendo. Look at these bizarre trees. Now David's favorite Sonic game is Sonic CD. And I'm inclined to trust your taste in games, knowing what I know about your CD appreciation. Yeah, JJ says, indeed, it's amazing, you know, what you can miss. You know, when playing a game versus, yeah, people watching along. Hey, is this my new controller or not? This is... Wait, tell me... Oh, okay. Thank God. I'm thinking to myself, why am I having stick drift? That should not happen. Now, if I just hit this button... I think it should recognize it. Why did it let me... Oh, it considers this, player 1 and player 2. Interesting. Yeah, so it is connected. I just have to make it controller 1. Change grip order. A glorious new era. No abruptly walking off cliffs. Oh, look at this. Hey, welcome, Ghost of Burb. Ghost of Burb's here. Now, David says 16:9 is better for 2D Sonic games, though. Yeah, and you know, I've heard some people dismiss the Cybershell notion, you know, you do not understand how much of a difference the 16:9 extra screen space makes in terms of reaction time. Look, I'm not saying 4:3 is retroactively unplayable or anything, but I can't go back. I can go back. I've gone back to it. It's not unplayable, but 16:9 feels right to me. And hey, what's up, Jack Griffith? Jack Griffith noting that the ground looks like football leather. And this is part of why you can't accept Mario in high resolution. Why? Because it's not good enough? You gotta wait until the Switch up before Mario can have, you know, justified graphics. Keo says, don't look, Ghosty. Burb violence on screen. Did I attack a burb? If I attacked a burb, it would have only been a burb that, you know, explicitly made clear its destructive intent. Okay, yeah, the vulture. I was distracted by chat. Yeah, David says the original Sonic CD has an extended camera when he runs. Wait, really? Playing Sonic CD on native hardware? Wait, I have the hat? Oh, here I am thinking I didn't have the hat. Because I'm wearing the, This ridiculous swimming outfit. Takes another hit. Yeah, I know I can control these. This I remember. Okay, the game's out of sync. Let me resync the Switch. This is a nice song. Simple, but nice. It's almost like Spyro-ish. Oops. Yeah, Keo says, this is why controllers have gyros. Shake, shake. Oh yeah, he'll dash forward when I do the shake, shake. Now can I... Oh, it's like this, and then you snap. Can I reach this? Yeah, baby. Isn't this adorable? Alright. I obeyed the mechanic. What do I have to change back just to get the moon? I guess that's cool. Yeah, so the point is I have my hat back. Yeah, Jack Griffiths wonders when we're gonna get close-ups of Mario, like on Ren and Stimpy. With that Alex Myers style of animation, like jarringly detailed. More realistic than you would expect. For just an innocent cartoon, of course. Ren and Stimpy is not innocent. But Jack confirms we have the technology. What's the point of that gimmick if I can just worm my way across? Now, is that worm gonna let me open or break those blocks? Kia wonders if this is the new Mario voice. No, this is one of Charles's last hurrahs. Oh, maybe I have to bait this thing into... What the hell? Where'd it go? Oh yeah, he catches the hat. Alright, so it is a bait. I clickbaited him successfully. Guys, a Bermuda Triangle. I wonder if I should do something. Oh, why is there an arrow just giving away the story? Guys, look what I found off to the left. Cherished purple leaf coins. Now, Gordon says no Hades today, so there will be Hades. I just didn't include it in the thing. Because Hades doesn't typically draw in a lot of viewers, so it wasn't necessarily like a selling point that I like really wanted people to know about. But yeah, it's still happening. David wonders if that's a Pikmin reference in the triangle grass. Maybe Demrupees knows about, yeah, any Pikmin reference here? JJ says, a Hades fan somewhere gets depressed. I'm sorry, Hades aficionados. Now, Keo, have you played Hades, or you're just curious to see more of it? That's a pretty tight... That's hard. Oh, alright. Kyo has beat the game. Okay. Cool. Alright, Demropes doesn't necessarily know if it's a Pikmin reference. Oh yeah, I can grab these. Scoop up some purple coinage. So that I can buy something cool at the shop. Hey, what's up, Wonder Woman? Welcome to the Odyssey. An entire lifetime. Gordon says hello. These things are hard to do. I feel like there should be health emanate. Oh, look at that moon way over there. Do I have to get the Breath of the Wild parasailing device to get over there? And then what's with the arrow? Why is there an arrow? And there was an arrow, I assure you, on one of these Pikmin sprouts. This is too hard for kids. That's too hard for kids. And borderline too hard for me. Yeah, baby. Let's get out of here. Guys, this is like the suspicious items in Sonic Frontiers. What the hell? Penioso is in the house. And is called Alex Yard. That's a good name. King Samurai's here too. What's up? You guys ready for some immersive in-game text? Wall jump. I learned how to do a wall jump in Super Mario 64. Just ask Swanky Box. I watched a couple of his videos the other day for entertainment. Like channel update videos, drama reflections. He doesn't go into enough specifics with his drama videos. He just talks about, I don't know, people at conventions being two-faced. Oh, I gotta hurry up and do this wall jump bit. Dude, there's so many good bits that you're gonna see during Sonic CD today. I'm excited. It's a good day in the zone. Alright, we're at the store. Sweet. Yeah, JJ says, a reward getting that moon. A reward for being able to see. You know, I guess that moon was really the reward for doing that really part. The part that's really hard for kids. This guy doesn't have any new dialogue. He's just, scree-y. Oh, this is probably how I fly to get the moon on the island. But not before I get the moon up in this tree that you guys just definitely noticed. JJ implores Wonder Woman to try this game on JJ's Switch. I know Wonder Woman doesn't like 3D Marios, but this one is scatterbrained and kinda ADHD. Maybe you'd like it. JJ says this game is not his fave, but it does reward you for mundanity. Is that the name of a band? Mundanity? Dude, this is Gordon Freeman 64's favorite Mario game of the bunch. It's better than Mario's Time Machine? That's a good choice. It's a good choice. Wonder Woman perhaps prefers the look of the 3D Sonic games. And you know, that's totally understandable. Sonic is so great that it's very easy to overshadow whatever these games are. Wow, am I going to be able to get a football helmet now? Nipples, nipples, nipples. Mechanic. The Capcom shirt. Hat. Shirt. Should I buy a courtesy moon? Yeah. It's part of the game. Is this what you wanted? So impersonal. Eblo says, 1,000 coin for the nips. Nintendo understands demand almost as much as I understand demand. With the prices of the VGM request. Wow, we can get Amelia Earhart with it? I kind of gotta say yes. I can't get the Earhart hat, though. Oh, well. Kyo doesn't want anyone to tarnish the majesty of your tower of hats. Tall-ass hats today. And hey, what's up, The Gold? The Gold says, Odyssey hater playing Odyssey. Yeah, I know it seems hypocritical, but before I say that, have a good night, Wonder Woman, and get some good R&R. Yeah. Do I hate this game? No. It's, it's an unfair standard of quality that Mario has to live up to. Alright, where? What the hell? It's only gliding. Well, that was strange. You get back to a high place. Oh boy. No, insta-death. Oh god. Look at this jam we just landed ourselves. Am I screwed out here? That's dangerous purple goop. Yeah, Spiral Gaming, says Eblo. Penioso is glad this generation can all agree Sunshine is the better 3D Mario. I'm dead. It was a done deal. I was gonna die. Time to get Ivan Ooze, says Damn Roofies. Ivan Ooze. That's what this generation should definitely be acquainted with. Alright, it sent me back up here. So where's that isolated... There it is. But then how am I gonna get back? I'll just play a game of Miyamoto checkers. Not chess, just checkers. Go down there and then figure out what to do next in life. Look at this amazing gameplay. Hey, what's up, Javid? Welcome back. That blow is not part of whatever generation that is. Oh, is this the slingshot? No, I don't want an insta-death. Do I keep the moan, man? I got moan. Gordon Freeman cautions the overenthused that the skeleton suit costs 9,999 coins. Do you get that many coins if you beat a level with exactly 9:59 time left? Where else can I go with this faux Spyro? Wow, I only need 3 more moons to get out of here? I should be an e-sportatician. That area is where I came from, right? So where else can a plumber go? Wow, that looks intriguing and mysterious. Do you take fall damage in this game? Wait, did I go over there? Because I got that moon, so I must have been over there. But that looks so... go there-ish. No regrets, I'm gonna go. Yeah, look at this. Is that the Windows... was it MSN logo? Oh, what the... Is that gonna activate a secret island? I'm waiting for the content. Penioso says we can go to your house and look at the bloom. Yeah, this is a bloomy Sonic Colors Ultimate Sunset, to be sure. He's looking for his Cappy. Whatever you say, Cappy. Oh, is that a good burb? Ghost of Burb, look. Oh, I can talk to him? Look at this guy. He's kind of the man. He's got a great hat. Bird spotted. Very good verb, says Ghost of Verb. Oh, okay. JJ says, I have to throw my cap at the butterfly. And the gold confirms as much. The caged gold. Yeah, I did see the cage. I wonder if I need to crash land into it with Spyro. And then... Ah. It's just these. No moon man. If you believe they put a man on the moon. Jim Carrey movie. He's in a lot of movies. Possessing a butterfly, says Kyo. Interesting. Oh, now that is where I did that micro game before, right? I wonder why it's still glowing. Alright, I gotta do this, man. It's difficult. Engaging Mario platforming, says Penioso. So hopefully the butterfly will respond. Other M. Coming soon to the JJ streaming network. I can't get the Amelia Earhart hat yet. Now there's the burb. And then there's the cage. It couldn't be flying. I do want to find out what happens when you fly into the cage. Turn, sweetheart. I don't want to die yet. Damn it. Well, one door closes, another opens. I bet you I can mess with these things. Can he stomp? No. I'm so getting a moon by stomping on this. Told you. I get moons. Samus! Respond! Respond! Legendary. Absolutely legendary. And hello, cat. Welcome to the biggest Odyssey Mario has ever gone on the Nintendo Switch. Now this, I bet you there's something helpful inside of these blocks. If not a moon. Just coins, man. Coins. That's the point, right? Health at least, but I didn't need it. Ebla wonders if you have to play Super Mario 1 to 63 to understand the plot of Mario 64. And there were a lot of great bits about that when F-Zero came out. F-Zero 99. There's got to be a moon inside these blocks. Now the gold... Whoops. The gold says you have to sneak behind the butterfly and then, yeah, throw Cappy. And then you get to be a butterfly, right? Will the butterfly return? Oh wait, there's those golden rings. So that's somewhere I haven't been. So I imagine there's a moon in it for me if I persist. So adorable the way this thing walks, man. Alright, now I gotta collect the pentamoons. The gold says, oh, okay, I gotta use those exploding bugs to break the cage. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Whoa, good thinking. Can I reach? Gotta be a moonshot in there, you're damn right. Excellent camera work in this game. Kyo's getting a... Ah, look at Mario's disturbing face. He's got the mustache. You know, it's really funny to have seen, you know, earlier this year, McDonald's Happy Meal toys and their Mario toys, and they're explicitly there to promote a little game that you know as Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You know, the Wii U game that was ported to Switch like 8 years ago or something. Mario Kart 8 in stores now, kids. After you enjoy your Happy Meal, go buy this hot new game that's been carrying Nintendo's financials for almost a decade. The game that is Micro single-handedly responsible for delaying the launch of the Switch 2. Because Nintendo doesn't need the revenue. I agree with Gordon. We need a new Mario Kart game. And I think John Cena made it very clear that it's unacceptable that there's no new Mario Kart game on the Switch. JJ says Nintendo needs their own GTA 5/Skyrim. Yeah, I guess their Skyrim, if anything, is Xenoblade, but that's a different thing. And then GTA, I guess Crazy Taxi is gonna have to fill in the gap the best it can. I knew there would be something suspicious over here. Whoa, this is Captain Toad's flippin' little nook, where he can get away from his boss and just take a break and check his phone. Okay. JJ says, you mean a game that they profit off for years and not release a new entry? Yeah, so Metroid. I mean, we finally got Dread, but only because of John Cena. I love collecting these big, absurd stacks of coins. Keo wonders how long Splatoon 3 has been out. That I don't know. Now the gold says the total sales number of, it must be Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, is of course 52 million lifetime units. And how many of those were on the Wii U? Abandoned bit. You know what I meant. Yeah, Ghost of Burb and JJ certify that Splatoon 3 came out about 3 years ago. Can I rob his tent like in, you know, most RPGs? Look at the way it wiggles. It's pretty cute. Keo is pitching Dr. Bowser's Coin Racers, where it takes 2 years to get good at the controls. Look, that's not me knocking the game. I'm just bad at it. Gordon confirms that, much like Mario Odyssey, Splatoon 2 is one of those... Yeah, 2017 was a legendary year for game, and certainly for Nintendo. That was the year that Nintendo tried, and then for the rest of the Switch, they just coasted. And we are all culpable. Good night, everybody. I'm just kidding. Well, it's 4:45, so why don't I return to the Odyssey, ESC, and then I'll save the game, and we'll head over to Little Planet and get the on-screen micro news segments up and running. And it's pretty epic. Today, I have to unplug my Switch for Sonic CD and then plug it in again later. Oh, nice. 2D gaming. It's exactly the reason why I bought a next-gen system. What the hell? I'm pressing right on the D-pad. You know, I was thinking, oh, 2D gameplay. Let me use the D-pad, but it's not a thing. Hey, what's up, Polar Wildcat Studios? We also got Joel. Yeah, Joel's saying, yeah, it's Amiibo. So if you press Amiibo, where are you supposed to place the Amiibo? The Amiibo placement conventions were very intuitive on the Wii U. You would just put it on the gamepad, right? But where do you put... Do you have to lay down your Switch on the bed? Dem Rupees wonders if the Switch 2 has Amiibo support. Dem Rupees guess? No. I kind of forgot that even the Switch has Amiibo elements. Do I need to get one of the, Yeah, these guys. He's saying, we got all the moons we need. Get the hell out of here, Alex. We got the moons. He's kind of telling you, don't collect too many moons here, because then, you know, you'll break the game and you'll only have to collect like 4 moons in the next level. I bet you that is why they added that dialogue. Well, that was clumsy. But all's well that moons well. Yeah, and Kyo says that now I have enough moons for the aviator hat. Okay, yeah, No. You think there's probably not a moon inside that thing? But it's so conspicuous, it makes me feel like I should get it. But it's time to go, man. It's time to go. So let's go back to the Odyssey. Yes, see. This is the only game I can think of where when you collect an item, such as those purple leaf coins, you get, you know, an eyesore on-screen text. Did I just see 2 moons? 1? I know Cappy doesn't want me to collect too many moons because it'll screw up the balancing in the rest of the game, but... Yeah, JJ says, middles of the controller. Does that work on a Switch Pro controller, or only the Joy-Con assembly? Joel says it's portable in the middle of the screen. It's on the TV, the right analog Joy-Con. You can put the Amiibo. Okay. And yeah, Joel, I have beaten this game pretty much the year it came out. So this is my first time revisiting it, and I do remember this part stuck out in my mind. I do remember this, but there are some parts of this game where I have absolutely no memory of. But I did remember those stone gremlins with the earrings that have a lens of truth. Alright, so I guess I'll just save. Technically, this game has saving. Clicks the action guide. Yeah, Evlo says, alright guys, that's enough moans to move on. Let's get good. Ooh, shiny. Get. Shine get. Whoa, did you got... Hold on. Look at the automated animation. Watch, you're going to see Mario dissipate into, like, squares. Dude, I saw it. He's not doing it. Maybe it gives you a different autoplay animation each time. Well, I'm not going to pass that out. You see, open wide. Here comes the train, Mario. Eat up your Gerber baby food. Yeah, JJ says it's Pro Controller, can do that. The reason why third-party controllers are so cheap is because they don't have motion, rumble, or most importantly, Amiibo support. Yes, Dem Rupees noticing how excited Mario is for me to pick menu options. And specifically, that big smile is for saving. So that's Mario saying, yes, good. Spam the save so that if the power goes out, you won't lose your progress. All right, I got to plug in different wires to different ports so that we can play Sonic CD. And if no one has a last-minute solution for the special stage score calculation, I do apologize about that. I don't know how to set a target score for special stages. So why don't I bring you guys to the waterfall, not even the waiting zone. No, I do have to send you to the waiting zone. It's too weird to have no sound. That's like half the point of the waiting zone. But I will not be going far. I will be back soon with Sonic CD and on-screen segments. Be back soon, y'all. But ignore that timer. So yeah, do any heroes know how to calculate a good target score for Sonic CD? And also, Gordon Freeman 64, I think, cited some figures before about how many rings there are in each stage. But those numbers, they didn't seem, like, rounded enough. Because in those special stages, I feel like you never, what's it called? When you're in the special stages, you never collect individual rings. It's only, like, big groups of like 20 rings at a time, and I think if you hit those little traps on the ground, it will take away a certain amount, but it's like a set amount. There's no organic ring loss proportional to your mistake or whatever. I think that's a thing in any game. Game's opening. Uh-oh. Forgot. You can't alt-tab Sonic CD. No. I gotta actually open it in, what's it called? In windowed mode. I've played Sonic CD on Steam for a grand total of 277 hours. Good night, everybody. And yes, Gordon, we'll be playing Sonic CD 2011 for tonight's performance. Keo says, serious? Serious indeed, 277. So that's every stream of CD that I've ever done. That also includes all footage that I've ever captured for music theory videos. And it also includes the 150 hours that my nephew logged. I'm just kidding about that last part. Haha, you believed it. It was all me. All 277 hours. Yeah, Keo says, you doubt many of those are idle hours. Yeah, like certain games, I remember I maybe left the game on for a long time, leave it on at night by accident, but there's no real reason why that would have ever happened with CD. Keo is impressed. You got Sonic CD cred. Like no one else, kind of. Alright, where's CD in the list of great games that I streamed? Here in OBS. There it is. Perfect. Alright, Gordon Freeman's music. Sector Suite. Good stuff, man. Yeah. Keo says, I have only played 277% of Sonic CD. JJ wonders if my save files will provide a clue for the new music theory video. I'm happy to show you my save files. Choose his words carefully. So, I think we have to, just a bit of housekeeping. I think we have to either eliminate special stages or do a unique challenge where I have to play the levels, the first 4 zones, get my target amount of points, but then I have to beat every special stage on a first try. I don't know. Look, we're going to have on-screen segments. We're going to have a great discussion. I'm sorry about the special stages. I was not prepared for the revelation that every special stage has a different amount. Like, see that? That's 160 rings. And you would get 3,200 points for that. Eblo says, how about this? A wager with several options. And the real challenge is figuring out what the range is. How would that work? Yeah, we used to do lose, win, but then just miss. But I went back to a 2-option thing because it's just too many options where now your chances of winning are 1 in 3 instead of 1 in 2. Alright, so last time I got 186. Yeah, Keo remembers the classical olden days, just miss and disaster. Yeah, so it was win, just miss, and then utter disaster. Alright, so I'm gonna make an executive decision to cut out special stages. I am sorry. But don't worry, we'll have Hades gameplay today. We will. So let me... So if last time I got 186, let's bump that up to a robust 193. And I will be getting generators. Because they give you 1,000 points each. But that's not the only reason. It's also the right thing to do to deal with Eggman. Where's the on-screen text, man? Why can't I find it? Here it is. Wager. 193,000 points. You know, it's a big wager. Okay? So I'm going to make that a little bit smaller. Okay? But that's the wager. And we got on-screen segments. Alright. So, will Alex get the target score? Palm tree to quadrant. Erd tree panic. Okay, yes or no? You're gonna have 30 minutes? Is that too much? Let's just see what happens. That's probably enough time. So you'll have a lot of gameplay to make an informed choice. So I'll be back momentarily and ready to go. Yeah, Javid says, what was the last wager? And yeah, as Eblo says, it was 186. I mean, considering I spend... Well, think about... Yeah, actually, because I spend 5 minutes in each act, right off the bat, now you know that just thinking about Acts 1 and 2 of Palm Tree Collision title, just that is 30 minutes. So I think it's actually, not bad. I feel like it's kind of good to get it later, because you're just able to make an informed... Yeah, so I'm inclined to try it, but I do appreciate the thought process, Jabba. So I gotta plug in the wire, and then we're ready to go, baby. We got on-screen segments. We got Gordon Freeman's total Hatton time, playtime hours, 427 hours. But how many of those hours were you playing with the Gordon Freeman mod where you have Hat Kid holding the crowbar? Now, Javid says, good point, was the last wager the same zones? Well, the last time I did these same zones, I got 186k. And then when I did the last 4 zones, which starts at Quartz Quadrant, I got 115k. Imagine that. So, alright, I'm going to hit the trigger. Yes or no. Target score is 193. 30 minutes have begun. Let's begin the adventure, shall we? Look at that sky. Someone tried the brown acid. Wow. So JJ's looking at his Switch library and has logged 370 hours for Dark Souls, 300 for Mario Kart 8, and the winner is Splatoon 3. With 530 hours, people... Wow, Splatoon 3? You got that many hours? Bravo. Also, if any moderator is available and willing, you can update the stream category. So, guys, take a look at this. I'm not saying anything out loud, but this is your chance to look at my save file screen and gather data for any theories I will neither confirm nor deny. But yeah, JJ even has 115 hours in Sonic Mania. And that's just the Switch version. Do you also have it for Steam? Or PS5 Pro? Delete. And away we go. I'm playing as Sonic. Alright, peeps. Now, given that I'm so hyped for on-screen bits, and this is Palm Tree Panic, let's just jump in. Okay? Sonic Mania. Welcome to a new era of Sonic Mania studies. The new era of Sonic Mania studies is in part warranted because I've been critical of the game here and there over time. But I also, it's like with Odyssey. Like, yeah, I can criticize it for certain things, but it's still pretty damn good, okay? The one thing that I first wanted to mention about Mania is that Mania honestly feels like a cultural touchstone that's been with us all along. It's that important, you know what I mean? So if I were to stop and think, how long has Mania even been out? Well, the answer is a shockingly quick 7 years. Like, the fact that Sonic Mania has not even had its 10-year anniversary yet, I don't know, it feels like we've had Mania for 20 years. It's that important. Okay? And the fact is, the 10-year anniversary of Mania is coming up. So we have to start planning the festivities now. and suggest celebrations to Sega. All right? Because a 10-year anniversary can be a big deal. I mean, it certainly was for that Pac-Man spin-off games. Yeah, Keo says, 7 years, I'm dying. Keo is having a stark reminder of the jarring passage of time. JJ says, the reason we feel Mania has been around for longer than it has is because 75% of its content is reused and recycled. That's a good point. The reason why Mania feels like home is because it's just a reimagined home. Oh, look, chemical plant. Look at the chemicals. Look at the chemicals. But make no mistake, JJ says, Mania is indeed incredible. Vector says that Mania blew away his expectations, which were admittedly rock bottom, but it had no longevity with you. A solid game, but you have no desire to revisit it. So I wonder, what was your hang-up? Not hang-ups, but like you said you had wow. Specifically, you had rock bottom expectations. So what was not selling you on the idea of, a golden new era of Mania physics? Third, Bruno's vibing with the awesome rave that Pac-Man got for his 10-year anniversary. Oh, God. Oh, I knew I would do that, so why did I do it? That's like a self-defeating thought. Wow, Gordon Freeman has that exact Pac-Man game on Steam, and that's the funny thing about it, is that... Should I just keep these rings? I'm nervous to explore. Let me get down low. I mean, 115 rings is solid-ish. Solidus. But yeah, so... Can I get up here? I'm nervous. Yeah. Now, another reason why Mania studies are a growing field these days is because of the mobile port. As you guys know, they released a mobile port of Sonic Mania, but it is exclusive to Netflix. Okay? I have to wonder if they're going to roll that out eventually, but they're making it, kind of a cool Netflix exclusive bit in the meantime. Oh, no danger, no danger. Maybe I'll just keep these rings. I'm running out of time anyway. Now, in my research of the mobile port of Sonic Mania, I learned that the Netflix release of Sonic Mania recently is actually not even the first time it's been... I guess it's already been released in other countries on mobile. Now, part of the reason why... You might think it's just, a straight port, same thing. But there's actually new content in Sonic Mania Mobile. And that new content includes a new menu. Guys, look at this new menu. It takes the old graphics, but it significantly widens, the window that you see Sonic and Tails running on. But this is like canonical new content. I think Cybershell has to, redo his Mania video to include this stuff. Click off of this. Oh, okay. And then JJ said that thing I was showing with Pac-Man, that was actually a TV show, kind of like the Sonic Boom of Pac-Man's thing. Okay. All right, I'm looking over what Vector Sader was saying, that the game was coming directly off the heels of Mega Man 9. And that was kind of a, blatant retro revival. So you would kind of had enough with that when it came to Sonic. I get that. I hear that. Now, Eblo is just trying to make sense of, hold on. Sonic Mania on Netflix. And so, yeah, I didn't understand it at first. I'm like, Sonic Mania on Netflix? Does that mean that you can play Sonic Mania on a TV as long as you have a, like a Roku stick, whatever you use for streaming? But I don't think it's set up that way. I think it's as simple as, you can play it on a mobile phone or even an iPad. But, yeah, you have to have a Netflix active subscription. So I don't know if it has its own launcher or anything like that. But, yeah, and then as you're going to see in the next slide, so that's another couple of shots of the menu, but that, I think, is... You're seeing what those menus look like on an iPad. And so on an iPad, there's those ugly black bars along the side. I don't want to go to the future yet, guys. Now, Evlo, yeah, is amazed that Netflix gaming is a thing. Yeah. So... part of why I wanted to mention it is because I think some people are mistakenly critiquing the game on the basis that, oh, it's a mobile port, but it's Netflix exclusive? Like, I saw one video that was like, this is a bad choice because not everybody already has a Netflix paid subscription. And it's like, no, you're misunderstanding it. The purpose of it was not to like, oh, we wanted to make a mobile port of Mania and we're going to put it on Netflix the way that we did Sonic Dream Team. It's really just as simple as it's a very big win for Sonic because it means that it's going to introduce the game to new people that didn't otherwise, right? That could be someone's entry point. That is passively making available Sonic Mania, perhaps, one of the most acclaimed, memorable, beloved games, and now that's just suddenly passively available to a generation of kids. So if that leads to kids discovering Sonic, that's such a perfect entry point. Sonic Mania is a great, and I give the Mania devs credit. That says something. That Sega is specifically singling out Sonic Mania as the game to put on Netflix. So, yeah, and I find it funny to look at gameplay footage of it because it has those things on the screen, the touchscreen little knobs, and it looks so unromantic. And yet, at the same time, I can feel instant nostalgia for it. Because it's like a whole generation of kids grew up with that as their norm. To them, those things on the touchscreen are normal. So it's kind of like when you get to the good future for the first time, and like Tidal Tempest, it's a little bit jarring. You got, like after that bloody conflict, now you figure out a good way to make sure that the plants have a sufficient water supply. Yeah, and Gordon Freeman says, that's Apple. Yeah, I don't know what I was saying before about Sonic Dream Team, but it's like, yeah, the purpose of the Mania Netflix is, yeah, discoverability. Kids that didn't have enough money or interest in a Switch now, well, their parents have Netflix, they're going to have Mania. So I don't know what, like, the download numbers are or whatever. And I'm inclined to wonder what else is on Netflix for games. And how long will it take before Sonic Dream Team becomes available? Not that I really care personally about, Dream Team. JJ had positive things to say about Dream Team, but, like, it's not such a sensation that people are now becoming Sonic Dream Team content creators. I've never seen Game Theory make a video. Oh, God. Can I jump in this? What? Oh. This is danger over here. No, I think if I go... Alright, it's time to make my way to the exits. Oh, no. That's not the exit. Alright, I won't stop for any more rings. Only collecting rings along the way. Anything dangerous down there I gotta worry about? Ah, these classic slow-moving platforms. JJ does plan to return to Dream Team before the year's up. Oh, okay, it's still got some DLC on the way. That's cool. Speaking of DLC, is the next thing on screen DLC related? Yes. Guys, for 599 Obama pennies, the Sonic Movie 3 level pack in Shadow Generations could be yours in a matter of only 3 days. Guys, 3 days from now, we're going to have more levels to play. I'm told that it has, like, acts. There are multiple acts of however many levels there are. So that's pretty dynamite. But yeah, it kind of snuck up on me. And now it's almost here. You know, I'm going to do the right thing and buy it. And play it. And stream it. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. But yeah, that comes out December 12th. December 12th. There's no danger here, right? Okay, so, yeah, JJ has further details specifying it's going to have 2 acts, challenge acts, and some people are speculating a boss, but you doubt the last detail. Eblo's wondering if the boss will be the Olive Garden guy. Okay, so based on what JJ just said, is it pretty much one zone? And that zone has 2 acts and challenge acts? $5.99 for one level. I mean, to call it a level pack, if there's only one level with multiple, it should have been called an act pack. Would have been more accurate. I'm so gonna get Eggman right now. Yeah, Keo says, wow, we're getting a level from the movie before we're getting a Shadow 05 level. That's probably because they're going to do a full-on remake of Shadow 05, and they didn't want to steal their own thunder. But that would put a fork in my theory about how Rail Canyon's inclusion in Shadow Generation is telegraphing the fact that they're going to remake Heroes next. I assume Olive Garden Guy will be a mainline character in the next movie, but we'll see. So, Sega picked a fun little trolley day to release that movie level pack. Because as you may know, if you keep up with Spawn Wave and RGT85 and Jay's reviews and Scott My Waz, you will also know something else happening on December 12th. Uh-oh, I'm going to the bad future because I was focused on the bit. But that's okay, because I'm gonna not only get some rings here. That's it. Just the rings here. Is there a future sign? Oh, it sucks to go to the bad future on one level, but you get to see this incredible landscape of terror and toxins. Yeah, so JJ says, so that's what your Thursday stream is competing with. And all I would say, JJ, is that not a year ago, but the year before that, I streamed during the Game Awards, and there was just about no one there. So I almost half recommend that you either move your stream to a different time, or at least have the feed on. Alright, where's a convenient place for a hedgehog like me to trav? This is just a bouncing, continuous thing, right? Nice. Thank you for this convenient travel gimmick. Yeah, so people on YouTube will criticize the game for useless underground tunnels with springs. You can use it to travel. You're welcome, and I accept your apology, King K. Pariah 69 something. Wow. Eblo purports that Sega is going to remake Heroes and Shadow 05 as a single release, so it's kind of like Shadow Generations, but instead of Shadow's Bowser's Fury, there's a pass sign up here, right? Yes. Yeah, Keo says, can we just crash at JJ's stream and watch the awards? Do you got 4 hours of enthusiasm with you? JJ says, no doubt a chatter called Wilhelm the Wild will come and complain that Silk Song hasn't been announced yet. Yeah, and JJ says, what, keep a look at, you think maybe at the Game Awards, there's a scant possibility that they'll announce Metroid Prime 2 Remastered? Admit it, if they're gonna remaster Metroid Prime 2, it's gonna come in a, package Lunchables deal of Metroid Prime Remastered 1 and 2. No, 2 and 3. We already have one. Did I hear Obama say that Metroid Prime 3 would be especially difficult to remaster? Gordon wonders, how many points do I need to win? For this wager, that number is precisely 193,000. Ghost of Burb heard Silk Song. Oh, yeah, so you heard the Silk Song name drop? So remind me, what is Silk Song? Yeah, JJ mentioned... is that a game that's been, the reveal is going on too long? Wow, the sequel to Hollow Knight. That's a big deal. Vector's trying to piece through how JJ Stream Time factors into the Keeleys. The Keeley Awards. JJ says, don't tell Ghost of Burb that JJ hates Hollow Knight. Alright, I'll keep it a Oh, Sega. I'm really upset about that. Sega. Is there just got to be a future sign? I just lost my rings. So I'll have a minute in the good future. Vector Sater, too, is not a fan of Hollow Knight. Alright, let's begin the new era of Hollow Knight studies. What happened with it? Ghost of Burb says, let me grab my Knight plushie and cover their ears. It's okay, little Knight. Don't you worry. Silk Song is coming soon, and Silk Song will retroactively redeem the reputation of Hollow Knight in the eyes of JJ, Vector Sater, and of course Gordon Freeman 63 and 1/3. No, don't go to the past. I'm so mad Sega took my rings with that poopily placed butterfly. Now I'm rolling out of CC with 11 rings. Can a man come back from this? JJ says Hollow Knight just goes on and on and on and doesn't feel good to control. Oh, shame, because the bosses are fun and the world is intriguing. Eblo says every area in the game looked the same to you and the maps were a pain to deal with. Fight me. Does it have maps that are inferior to Metroid maps? Because the conclusion that we can draw from that is that Metroid good... And listen, I'm not trying to contribute to a pile-on bit. Hollow Knight has many fans, and the way you know that is that there's so much demand and hype for the Silk Song announcements. Hey, Ghost of Burb shrugs. IDK, love the whole game. That's perfectly, what's the word? Fair and appropriate. I've had a lot. I'm very surprised, knowing what I know about the game and its reputation. I'm surprised there's so much, oh no. Non-enjoy. Did I just... Where is my mind? I gotta improvise. I screwed up, guys. Alright, I think there's a pass sign. Yeah, sweet. Make it up with some points. But then I gotta go to the left. Yeah, Vector says, let us not distract you from your goal. Uh-oh, I'm really sorry, Ghost of Burb, but I'm contractually obligated to read this aloud. Eevee Boy says, Hollow Knight hate? I'm here for it. I'm sorry, Ghost of Burb. I'll make it up to you. I didn't say it, but I still want to make it up to you. Ooh, I would have been so mad if I had gotten badnicked right then and there. Yeah, JJ says, back to CD. No Ghosty Hate Fest. Not at all. Just Hollow Knight. Ghost of Bird's gonna do drawing now, and there's part of me that doesn't blame you. People are displeased about Hollow Knight. But it's their loss, Ghost of Bird. Eblo says, if destroying the robot generator in the past makes everything good in the future, then why is the present exactly the same? That is a massive plot hole that should have been addressed in Sonic Origins, yeah. Is this a convenience thing? Interesting. EB says Neryl got cooked for saying some of these things, but you agree with everyone's complaints. Dude, I would absolutely glimpse some of Neryl's video on Hollow Knight on the stream, but only if it's okay with Ghosty. Sorry, Ghosty. I might love the game. Third Bruno says, you guess the generators were set up only to really do things after a certain point. Ah, interesting. So that would mean that, yeah, Eggman would program the generators to be like, alright, starting in the year 7000 AD, start spitting out enemies. So would that mean that the enemies that we see in the present were not... now I'm getting mixed up. Sorry. The enemies that you see in the present are just regular enemies that Eggman brought. Alright, JJ says Neryl has cred, so JJ feels validated. Sorry, Ghosty, I have to read it out loud. EB says that it's his first Metroidvania review series. And it's when the game was newer, so you give him cred for holding strong. Why? Because there was a lot of, no shortage of appreciation for the game when it was brand new. Oh, I never go in here. But I'm worried to do so, because it's just not so much fear of the unknown, but, like, lack of muscle memory of the unknown. Oh yeah, this is how I can get to the upper area. But these are important rings to preserve. You know, going to the bad future ended up being micro good. Look how many rings I have. Is that the strat of a lifetime? Pop into the bad future at the start? As a cool kid's risk reward? And look, I need the rings, so maybe I should keep doing that. As a subversion of those rings I tragically lost. Oh god. Did I miss my mark? No. Why am I not getting enough height? Oh, I just sacrificed the upstairs rings. I'm in trouble now. I can't peel out up this thing, can I? Well, I might get enough height. Yeah! I'm not even calling that cheese. I'm calling that smartosity. EB feels like people are more critical to backlash at first if a piece of media is widely considered excellent. But for EB, it failed as a Metroidvania. But EB was told it plays better than a Souls-like. But if you guys didn't vibe with it either, then that's a shame. Alas. Well, if Silksong is announced at the Game Awards, it will share the stage with the most, let's be honest, the most important award at the whole Game Awards is, of course, Player's Voice, not Player's Vote. That's the one where anyone can log into the website and click the button multiple times per day, which is a revolutionary engagement strategy. But yeah, Sonic Cross Shadow Generations, you might think that it got the total shaft. Oh, maybe I should have taken the time bonus. But since I'm not going to get it... Yeah, there's all those rings downstairs. I can't believe I just... That was... when was... it's been... How many runs since I fell into that thing? And I got micro-greedy, I guess you could say. The points are melting away. I gotta get back up there before the 130 mark, so it's not a complete disaster. Oh god. $10. Oh, I'm toast. I just lost another 1,000 points, guys. So yeah, Sonic Cross Shadow Generations is on the menu. But it's got some pretty, brutal competition from, good old Like a Dragon, more Sega representation, and of course Helldivers 2. Oh no, I couldn't see the chat. I don't know how that happened. Sorry. Hi, Pixel Boss. I'm really sorry to anyone watching over on YouTube. I don't know how the window sometimes blocks that. But yeah, Pixel says, fun fact, you can get 50 rings on this boss. 50? That's it? That's the max? I would have thought it was a little bit more, but maybe you're right. But yeah. Now, that list of nominees for Player's Voice is actually, I kind of grabbed, just a few that I wanted to show you. Unfortunately, there's a bit more competition in that category. So, these are some of the other games that were nominated for Player's Voice. I'm still going to keep my fingers crossed, though, because have you seen the graphics at Rail Canyon? Oh, is this a little thing that I can fall into and get rewarded with rings? Or was that only in the past? Wow, JJ says Astrobot got voted out recently. Pixel Boss, okay, your point was that, yeah, you can get at least 50, maybe even more. Now, Keo wonders, why is League of Legends in this? And my similar question would be, why is Fortnite in this? Okay, you see Fortnite and League of Legends. No Man's Sky, didn't that get its Internet Historian treatise, like, years ago? And it's up for an award? I guess if enough people enjoyed the game this year, it's eligible. Do I have a revolutionary method where I time travel and then go back and go down the slope? Yeah, this diagonal area, I think, has happy results. Do I want the future sign? Now, JJ says, live service games, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, and I figured that what it was. To be eligible, you have to have at least uploaded 1 gig of content, even if you're just updating the textures to a map in a way that's imperceptible. Now, EB's kind of feeling what I'm feeling. You kind of wish it was all new games. I mean, it's absurd. Could you imagine how, depressing and just disappointing it would be if, Fortnite won? Fortnite, there's already, so much cultural shockwaves from Fortnite. There's so many Fortnite copycats that to just give it a Fortnite was the one map they added this year really that incredible, man? Yeah, Keo says League of Legends barely changes, but whatever. I failed. And man. I knew I was going to have to dodge the little pixel dot. Vector Satyrs got the grimace. Keel forgot to vote. Is voting closed? Gordon bet all of his ring points on a no. It's rough indeed, Pixel Boss over on YouTube. And I'm sorry. So, I'm trying to think here. If this gets to a point where I'm clearly not gonna get the target score, then I could pay out a lost wager and then start a new wager. Just to keep things exciting for the remaining gameplay. I would kind of assume that I'm doomed already. 4:30. There's no more rings to get. I failed. Oh, did I not get rid of that? Yeah, I hit the wrong button. So this is the make or break act. I mean, this is what? Act 2. I have 2 acts of Quartz Quadrant. You never know. This is important for Sonic CD studies. How much can a hedgehog catch up? With just one worry about the mosquito sitting on the surface of the water. Badnik combos. That could make up for a lot of lost errors. Lost errors, what did I mean to say? Ooh, that was way too close. But yeah, Vector was mentioned that JJ watches Daryl Talk Game. Is that a streamer who was away for a bit? But he's back. That name does sound familiar. Now, Pixel Boss wonders, why am I doing Score Attack? And I hate to answer a question with a question, but why not? My 25% of Sonic 3 video, maybe you haven't seen it, does talk at great length about the value of a score run, and it's pretty much the default way that I play these games. Okay, JJ says that Daryl Talks Games is a video essayist who focuses on gamer psychology. Gamer psychology? So, interesting. Is he diagnosing gamers who disagree with him? Pixel Boss says, I knew it. Vector Satyr reports that they finally got Daryl to get in on some Kingdom Hearts. And I wonder if Third Bruno's ears perked up at that mention. Because the Third Bruno knows about Kingdom Hearts. Which sends us right into our next segment. It's not about Kingdom Hearts. It's about Xbox. what you see is the future of Xbox, which is no Xbox. It's just a controller, an Amazon Fire Stick, and then, of course, I think you have to have an active subscription, not just to Xbox Live, but like the gold pricier membership, kind of like Switch Online expansion. So if you want to work around not having to buy an Xbox, you're going to have to shell out some gauge. Now, as JJ says, this is an Xbox. That is an Xbox. We got a whole bunch of Xboxes. Yes. So that's the bit that they're trying to do. That, Xbox, Microsoft IPs will no longer be limited to just an Xbox console. Okay? But, what are the other options? Other than, a Fire Stick, how many other options are there even? Like what? PC gaming, iPad, and that's it? Yeah. Now, as EB says, this is not super revolutionary, because cloud gaming has been a thing for a while. You can do it on a PC and a phone. With Xbox games, or just with, online DIY setups. Vector Sater's got the options of things that were voted on, to stream with Daryl. Okay. But yeah, the power of the cloud is vaporware, much like blast processing. I got to, this is my cool kids time travel, but I got to clear out the runway. And there's going to be welcoming committee rings applauding my arrival. I think that's here in Act 2. But yeah, here Xbox is rolling out this new philosophy, but yeah, like EB Boy was saying, it's not even really new in any way. Right? You might as well just call this Stadia 2. Stadia already tried and failed, so... Look, maybe this will outdo Stadia. And if you notice that 2 font, whatever, is the same 2 that you will see in, Nintendo Switch 2 mock-up logos. So I don't know if that 2 comes from anything specific or whatever. EB says Stadia would do better nowadays. So maybe this is the time for Stadia to come back. It could be called Stadia 2. It could be called New Stadia. I was thinking this. This could be Stadia's big comeback if Xbox doesn't swipe it away from them. $162 rings. Could be worse. Yeah, JJ says he saw a dude selling a Stadia controller at the gaming market. I wonder if that can even be used for anything other than, Stadia itself. If I get my 100 rings in this level, I feel like I'm maybe not necessarily doomed in this wager. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, now Javid has realistic concerns that this new Xbox strategy will not work because Xbox for kids has been neglecting their first-party titles for a good while, and it's unacceptable. People are, catching on to that. And really, Sony has an exclusive problem too, right? So it's really just, we're stuck with Nintendo, guys. Get ready to pre-order a Switch ounce, which will be at least $100 more than the Switch pound, Switch 1. But yeah, as I was going to say, that Stadia controller might be purely useless dead weight at this point. Vector's going to do some instant recon on that, though. Now, EB says Indiana Jones is getting received really well. Is that, a long-awaited exclusive to end the exclusivity drought. And it's a licensed game. No offense, but come on, you want video game IP. Forging ahead in gaming where no gaming has gone before. Not just a video game recreation of Indiana Jones's greatest hits. Okay? But I think I'm going to actually show you now another mock-up logo right now. Stadia could have survived if it was called not New Stadia, but Too New to Stadia. And maybe they'll bring back that branding for the This Is the Xbox, so as to avoid brand confusion and whatever. Alright. I lose this wager definitely if I mess up this boss. Or take a hit at any time. So let me have perfect gaming. That was almost imperfect gaming. This is my big moment. The moment. EV Boys vibing with the new era of Too New to Stadia, which will finally culminate in the special edition version of Stadia to commemorate Sonic Mania 10th Anniversary Edition, which is, of course, Stadiopolis. Good night, everybody. Welcome to Stadiopolis. Vector looked it up, and the deadline to convert the controller to Wi-Fi Bluetooth connectivity was extended to the end of 2025. Wow, so they have a service set up that you can sign up for, and they will... wow, hey, I give them at least credit for that. And that means that the controller that JJ saw at the market, was not totally 100% useless, man. JJ certifies the good night, everybody. What a concept. Did I miss the on-screen dancing? Oh, man. But thank you for the bits, JJ. Are you actually taking off, or was that a good night, everybody, because of my lame Studiopolis bit? But yeah, if you're taking off, JJ, see you later, man. Pixel Boss is excited about Stadiopolis. Alright, yeah, okay. I don't think JJ's leaving. He was, doing the Animaniacs bit. Good night, everybody. I got rings to collect. JJ's got a dancing GameCube. Is that what that is? Alright, I got my courtesy pass sign. Where do I travel in here? Do I use this and then hit the spring and go up? I missed my mark. I was supposed to be up top, right? Actually, can I get up there? Would that be in my interests? It might be. Yeah, collect a few more pass rings. Can I get up there from here? Maybe not, actually. Alright, I'm sacrificing this. No, you can't get up higher, so I screwed myself. But I think I can no, can't travel here. Shoot. I'm gonna hope for the best. Nope. Gotta turn it the other way. Alright. Here goes this. Damn it, man. Oh, I didn't lose the pass sign. Yeah, I think if I just jump... Here it goes. Alright. This is the magic of Sonic CD. You gotta improvise. You can't just, rely on your typical horseradish. Oh, I got a future sign. Gotta be careful. I don't want to go to the BF. Not in the mood for a BFF. Not in the market. Wow, wow, JJ specifies that that is, of course, Richard Hammond's van that he overturns in Top Gear. Top Gear. Some of the most watched content in all of cars. Can I can't safely attack these on top, right? Oh, but I can travel up here. That's cool. And I will. But not before scouring for courtesy rings. These are valuable rings. Alright, I might as well just back all the way up. There's plenty of space here to run, right? Like a whole lot of space. In fact, I could back up even further, guys. Alright. Wow, that used to be JJ's channel mascot. Ooh, look at these rings, guys. All hope is not lost. This is only Act 1. But I very sadly wasted a great deal of time just trying to time travel, bro. I love this game. This music is so damn good. I'm so glad I made a music theory video about it that the Sonic community can enjoy in perpetuity. You don't have to watch it all day, but on any given day you can find it. Pixel Boss, much like me, loves this here past theme. Now, EB says, any bonus streams on the docket? The thing with that, because I really need to, buckle down with this music theory video, I don't feel right yet. I'll maybe want to try to make that happen, within the next few days. But I feel like I'm constantly playing catch-up. And, with so much crap going on... Oh, I gotta leave this act. Yeah, and because I had... Oh, no, don't lose rings. Our net worth is set. Yeah, I'm sorry for the lack of bonus streams. Yeah, I so love doing those bonus streams, and yeah, I want to earn the justification to be able to start doing them again. Alright, 140 rings. Let's see how screwed I am. But yeah, Pixel says, for some reason, only the past track feels familiar to you. I wonder why. Yeah, and Vector had said that Stadia thing is a tool you can use to convert it. Okay. They mail a tool to your house. A special Stadia exclusive screwdriver with Sonic's picture on it. That's enough to commemorate the next on-screen segment. This, alright? Put your trivia hats on. Alright, if you know everything about Sonic, you should recognize what this is instantly. So this is kind of like the BGM thing. Who can first recognize what this is? Alright, JJ's onto something. JJ wonders if this is a secret credit screen. It sure is. Oh, well done, Ghostaburb, specifying that it's from Sonic 1. Indeed it is. Okay, so this special screen, okay, interesting. JJ says there are a few. Yeah, Sonic 1 would have been JJ's guess, for the record. So what this is, there could be some other names on there. I don't read Japanese anymore, so I don't know. Okay, but as you may know, and I hope this is not the practice in the industry anymore, but back in the 90s, these Japanese developers would withhold the actual identities of some of the people on staff. Now, they mentioned Masato Nakamura, but I guess there were two other people on staff that did, like, sound programming. And they only got their aliases put into the game, not their actual name. And I guess the reason for that... Oh, and hey, what's up, King Moldy? I guess the reason for that, which doesn't excuse the practice, is that they didn't want their talent to get poached by other companies. And that's so... It's so funny. not in a good way. But like I would assume that even if that was still a thing in Japan, that social media would have been a good counterbalance to it. But yeah, if anyone doesn't know, in the Japanese version of Sonic 1, there's a code you can enter that will reveal that secret screen. And actually, so that screen you see that's a white screen with black text, that black text is actually always loaded every time you play the game. However, am I going to get crushed? It is actually hidden behind the black screen that says Sonic Team Presents. So those credits are always in there. Yuji Naka at least, gave some of those team members, a secret credit, which is pretty badass, because that means that Yuji Naka would have hidden that from, that was snuck into the game. The higher-ups didn't know. And then when Yuji Naka left Sega during the development of Sonic the Hedgehog 206, he was like, haha, I included those secret credits, man. Go away. Where are we going? King Moly doesn't know why it is, but you kinda always forget Quartz Quadrant exists. Well, could I interest you in my music theory video on the topic? Because it is unforgettable. Yeah, as JJ says, sneaking in those credits is badass. Going against the establishment. And all along, that's what Sega was meant to stand for. They were supposed to be, the edgy alternative. Sega! You ever hear John Burton shout the name Sega when you boot up Sonic 3D Blast? It's wicked jarring. On purpose. It's the 90s edginess. Now, did I just forfeit some rings up there? Could get back up there and collect rings on the way. It might work out. I'll get rid of the shield, as is tradition. I love this little useless nook. Is there something there in the present, maybe? An extra life or something? But yeah, hearing King Moly say that, look, I absolutely love Quartz Quadrant, but I can admit that because it's so flat, it's not crazy to imagine why it would just kind of feel like a regular kind of flat, unremarkable level, I guess. Like, you can run through this level so quickly if you just go straight, like in Streets of Rage 2. Go straight. Alright, I still got the shield, but it's now time to go. Head to the exits, Blue Hedgehog. Now. Let's go. I made a good future in Zone 2. Alright, so I have like 160, 165. So I just need to get 30,000 points in this boss level. That's a thing, right? Yes, as JJ says of Quartz Quadrant, what's remarkable is all the layers of paths. Yes. As many at times as 4 different layers. You're in the popular route at the tippy top. You could fall down just one level. So, yeah, missing a jump in Quartz Quadrant doesn't mean your social stats totally tank. And it was fun to point out all those routes in the Quartz Quadrant music theory video. Available now on YouTube, and one of the best parts of it is when you get to the good future and you see those chords, each represented by a platform, man. I love these colors. What game were we playing lately that I was like, oh yeah, this blue and yellow is kind of evoking the good future quartz vibe? Pixel Boss wonders how painful will Wacky Workbench be in Score Attack. I mean, you'd be surprised. Being that I do have 275 hours of experience with this game, I don't think it's going to be that much of a trouble. Can a hedgehog jump up there? You damn right. Oh, I forgot about to look at the classical Sonic TV. The Sonic TV that you're going to insist was not there all along. Right? How many times have you played this level and you didn't even notice what I assume is a one-time unique Sonic Jumbotron? And I'd be curious to look at Act 3. Is there a picture of Eggman on that micro Jumbotron? Well, to commemorate what is the final boss of today's wager, I think there's one more on-screen segment. This. Alright. Now, this is another micro trivia, but JJ, don't answer. I know that JJ knows the answer. So this micro trivia is... Where is this? What is that from? Let it be known that if you ask King Moly for his favorite zones, he'll say Tidal Tempest and Wacky Workbench. Yeah, sorry if I got distracted, but Wacky Workbench, yeah, I have enough experience where I can absolutely get through Wacky Workbench without taking a hit. And also very quickly. If I really need to get through quickly, I can get in and out of there, generator and all. JJ's got the on-screen celebration. Look at all those. Oh, how very fitting. What is this place? Now, Gordon Freeman, interestingly, is hazarding a guess. Oh, by the way, did no one get today's song request yet? That's a thing. Gordon Freeman wonders if that image is from AS2R. So it's not. AS2R, another Sonic 2 remake, is of course JJ's game. So I should definitely specify that location you're looking at is from a fully canonical, official Sonic game. But which one is it? Which one is it? I know that JJ would know this, but would anyone else? Come on, who's gonna prove their cred is on par with JJ's? Oh, here's Wacky Workbench. I lost. 175 rings, you guys. Now, Gordon Freeman says 8-bit Sonic 2 or 1. I mean, really we're looking for... You have to say the name, not just a game, but the name of that location. and yeah, so I don't think anyone got the song request, so maybe right now I will reduce the price and say, ready, go. So let's see, I don't think... No, Yoshi got it 2 days ago, so it's still up for grabs today. And yeah, Vector, the trivia is the moment. If you look at the lower left-hand corner, what's it called? JJ pitches an idea where he could... Well, the song request could go to the person as the prize for the person who won this wager. Gordon Freeman wants it. I am going to open it up to the community. Although I like your moxie, JJ. Alright. The VGM request. As soon as you hear me say the number of the new price, that's when it will become available. Which is pretty much right now. 9,000. Oh, right. I forgot that I didn't pay out the wager. Yeah. Oh, that's what JJ meant. All right. So, I'll tell you what. It is at 9,000, but let me pay out the wager, and maybe that will give someone enough points to do the request. And also, all right, Eevee Boy's heading out to work. See you later, my man. All right, so, wow. In the betting, there were 10,000 points bet on me, with most of them from JJ. Wow. And then the yeses, sorry, the JJs. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm getting mixed up. Yeah, so JJ bet that I would win, but I didn't. And the people who successfully predicted that I would fail include Gordon Freeman, having bet 10K. Wow, Eblo with 6. High rollers. Good payout, though. Thanks for sweetening the pot, JJ. I didn't get the target score. All right, so my final score is 175. Gonna add that to my master spreadsheet. There goes Sanic. I got 175. It's so funny that it boots you out all the way to the title screen. I love that. All right. Sam scooped it up. Way to be. Give you 5 minutes. Yeah, get it to me as soon as possible. But why don't I... Should I pull up that, Hollow Knight video? What is it, by Neryl? Here, let me pop over to the zone. Yeah, so we were talking about Hollow Knight before. And there were some pretty polarizing opinions on it. Neryl is such a, interesting and good content creator because there is not an ounce of fat. There's no bloat. Every sentence of his videos, he's saying something meaningful. That's not, you know what I mean? So yeah, while we wait for Gordon Freeman's song request to arrive in the pipeline, let me search for Neryl Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight the Hedgehog. Okay, so yeah, this was part of his kind of ongoing multi-part Metroidvania mega review mega video in installments. So let's update the stream category. Not the stream category, the attribution to Mr. Neryl. Nice. King Moly scooped up 3,000 points. Very nice. Well done.
Out. I wanted to not only review the biggest games in the genre, but also compare how they interpret the Metroid.
Oh, Axiom Verge, JJ.
Break down into 3 parts. The first is an intricately designed world that rewards players for exploring and backtracking.
Audio here. There we go.
The players should be challenged to remember any obstructions and to find the power-ups they need to overcome them, treating the world like a puzzle they unravel room by room. If
Dude,
the game is
Metroid
extremely
Prime
linear and
says
directly
everything
tells the
JJ
player where
needs.
to go, it's doing this wrong.
Guys,
The
Metroid
power-ups
Fusion,
should be rewarding enough that the players continuously
but it had an awkward pixel filter on it. Is this Axiom
motivated
Verge
to
again?
keep
It's gotta
seeking
be.
them out, which means there should be a palpable increase in strength with each one collected. New abilities should be the main drivers of progress and the keys that open up new areas to explore. If you were to cheat and start
Is
the
that
game with every
Castlevania?
power-up, you should be
Hey, look who it is.
able to go anywhere.
Wow, Hollow Knight has a shine spark? So how can JJ say it's not rewarding? It's like a shine spark. Kyo spotted Symphony of the Night. That's the
If you're
one.
constantly faced with locked doors that you can't do anything
Dude, I love Other M. Where's
about until a
Brabs?
cutscene or some arbitrary event happens, the game is doing this wrong. And finally, the game needs to have a strong and varied atmosphere.
Come on, Hollow Knight at least has cool visuals, yeah? Although some of you were saying a lot of the areas look the same. I'm sorry, Ghost of Burp.
Diverse areas with distinct moods helps keep the exploration interesting.
Alright, he's
and having
almost to Hollow
sound-
Knight. Interesting that he
most
opens
acclaimed
with Hollow
is an
Knight.
authoritative system that makes sense. The first
JJ concedes it does have cool visuals. Vector says there are the major power-ups, and then there's dozens of combat-focused
game in the
mini-buffs.
list is one of the most acclaimed indie games ever made. I've even seen praise placing it above Super Metroid as the best game in the genre.
Wow. So you're not alone, Ghosty.
Can Hollow Knight live up to that hype? No. But the quality of the game smacks you in the face right away. It has gorgeous sprite work with a dark, ominous style that resembles the H.R. Giger artwork that inspired Alien, crossed with an old Disney cartoon.
Oh,
The
where's
characters
Sparky?
have great animation that lends them a lot of personality, like the
Sparky
map maker
would
that
love
hums when
this.
nearby. Audible hints like this are given throughout the game for secrets that might not be visible on screen. The audio in general is great, with enemies exploding into sickening splats and drips and tighter corridors producing muffled sounds.
Yeah, we're off to a good start. I guess Nero loves this game. Kia wonders if Symphony of the Night is the only Castlevania in this person's mind.
The soundtrack is mostly dramatic piano and string pieces that suit the somber tone of the game extremely well, and it's good that the tone
Yeah, it looks like he was just playing Celeste, right? Well, what
dramatic
could be wrong
piano
with
and
this?
string pieces that suit the somber
It's
tone
Celeste.
of the game extremely well, and it's
I
good that
like
the tone
Celeste.
is so subdued because the actual gameplay is unrelentingly intense. Team Cherry wants every inch of the map to kill you, with spike traps, dive-bombing shriek bats, and a nearly endless stream of bosses. It's definitely...
Alright, is your guys' backlash on this game just because it's difficult? Be honest. JJ says the physics are non-existent, while also recognizing the visual storytelling you like and how the game leads you to the map maker. Vector wants everyone to cast a vote. Metroidvania or Search Action.
one of the tougher games in the genre, but the controls are tight enough that it's probably going to be your fault when you die. Your character's movements are sharp and
What
precise,
could be wrong
and the
with
bright
this
white
game?
mask
Look at
is
it.
easy to track no matter how quickly the fights move. The core moveset in the game is fairly simple. You can jump, slash, and do a quick dash during combat. And while there are expansions to get as you go through the game, many of them just enhance the combat abilities you already have, with the rest introducing new ways to travel, like the ripoff of Metroid's Shine Spark.
Yeah, now that there was also a thing of that in Celeste. Now that I think when I played Celeste, it was before, Metroid games.
The game is fairly simple as you go through the game, like the ripoff of
Yeah,
Metroid's
like that.
Shine
That's
Spark.
right out of
Your
Celeste. I
progress
don't know which
depends
game was
almost
first.
entirely on these power-ups, just as a Metroidvania should. In fact,
All right, thank you, Gordon, for the request. We'll get to that very shortly. We're not going to watch this whole Hollow Knight segment, but I at least want to see some of his critiques. But yeah, Ghost of Burb's name for the genre, Search Metroid Actionvania. There it is, all one word.
I had
Scoop
to cheat
up
using
that
a save
domain.
editor to recreate some footage and was able to go pretty much wherever I wanted with just a few abilities enabled. And even with every ability, it can take a while
Look at
to
this
get where you
map.
need to.
Come on, this is a Metroid come true, right, JJ? JJ says Celeste is fluid and natural. Hollow Knight is stiff and twitchy. Oh.
Because the map is absolutely massive. Massive and
Uh-oh, reverb bit. Come on, Metroid has elevators. That you can't show that as an example. Whoa. Hey, Ghost of Burb, like Ghost of Burb said, Ghost of Burb loves everything about it, and all felt comfortable, so it works for many.
The dark blue-gray mood in the first area is the same blue-gray mood as the middle and end areas. It rarely evolves or shows you anything different. What you're seeing here is about as much as the tone shifts, and it's basically the same thing, but purple now. It's purple now? It's purple now! If the developers had only used the first area's tile set and song for the whole thing, it wouldn't have made that much of a difference in most areas. And being one of the longest and most expansive examples of the genre, Hollow Knight desperately needs more variety than this. The game also blows it when it comes to power-ups, because the majority of secrets in the world don't power you up. One of the key drivers of a Metroid game's momentum is the steady gain in strength you get from every little missile tank or beam upgrade. Most of the secret passages in Hollow Knight lead to a power refill, an egg, an emblem, or a journal entry. Even up to the last moments of the game, I still didn't know what half of these items even did and had to search it to find out that you just hawk them for money. The only secret I consistently enjoyed was finding members of the Grub family, and even that just mostly leads to money.
Whoa, look at the Cuphead animations in the back. Come on, this game has so much cool stuff. Vector wonders, you forget if no, I haven't played this game. And Ghost of Burb also got really into the lore. EB says it's very bloated. And EB also enjoyed the lore. Wow, JJ said he'll gift it to me to offer my own thoughts. But beware, the game is 10 million hours. Does it take a long time to beat it?
Enjoyed was finding members of the Grub family, and even that just mostly leads to money. Super Metroid delivered upgrades with just the right pacing to keep you satisfied without overpowering you.
Wow, look at this widescreen soup.
Metroid delivered upgrades with just the right pacing to keep you satisfied without overpowering.
Look at all of a sudden it's widescreen, not even acknowledging it. This is epic. Yeah, Vector thinks it would be interesting for me to go through it. Perhaps that shall happen. Gordon says he's your favorite YouTuber. Who's that? Neryl, me, or Digital Foundry?
Powering you. You really have to enjoy the precious few power-ups in Hollow Knight that actually do something, because it could be hours before you see the next one. Perk-style enhancements are the most common upgrades, and you're severely limited to equipping just a few at a time, meaning you can't really enjoy the powerful ones without getting rid of everything else. This would almost be like Super Metroid only letting you use 3 power-ups at once. Buying more slots requires that you've found one specific shop that's easily missable, which is pretty much the story for many other critical systems in the game. The developers don't really care what you find and what you don't, so obliviously passing one room in this massive map can put you at a major disadvantage the entire game. The general lack of reward is odd, as if the developers are daring you to stop.
Sorry, Ghost of Bird. This is probably awful to listen to. EB said it looks like AM2R when it's widescreen. And JJ says it really sucks like that. So, wait, you guys are saying Super Metroid widescreen is no good?
Stop playing.
You do not understand how much of a difference that big screen real estate makes. But yeah, Kyo's looking to get wide Super Metroid. Oh, all right, you guys are talking about the badges. Gotcha. Sorry.
This is a game where you can finally beat a boss and die at the same time and never see the outcome you've been working for. Where you can finish off half a dozen collectathons only to get rewarded with trees spewing sentence fragments before once again having to Google what the point is supposed to be. The world is challenging enough that just getting around requires the kind of dexterity that Metroid games usually reserve for getting the toughest secret items, only for so many destinations to end up barren.
It's a hardcore game. What's wrong with that? Super wide Metroid. Okay, and EV adds you need a badge to see where you are on the map.
Pointless with your current status, or just always pointless. And when you have to work hard to get somewhere only to be turned back to navigate that same spike-riddled terrain again empty-handed, it becomes a chore to play. I assume the color scheme of the game was inspired by the blue balls playing it gives you. Apologies to my female viewer. I'm expecting a lot of get good in the comments, but the problem isn't that the game is challenging. The problem is that the more demanding and exhausting a game is to play, the greater the rewards should be, and Hollow Knight gives less than any Metroidvania I've ever played. There are tons of optional bosses in the game.
JJ says, incredible dexterity that the only best Metroid speedrunners can consistently do to navigate, Alex, really? Sorry, what do you mean, JJ? To navigate, Alex, really? Yeah, EB figures what he's getting at is that runbacks are tedious and very difficult.
Tough as nails, some taking dozens of attempts to defeat, and in most cases I wouldn't have bothered had I known they were optional and how inconsequential it would be. And that's another issue I have with the game. It's too open for its own good. Everyone hates extreme linearity, but as anyone who has played a lot of Metroid ROM hacks can tell you, going in the polar opposite direction doesn't work either. Developers have to balance the map between being linear enough to keep a sense of purpose and momentum, while being open enough that the player feels as if they're able to make choices. Hollow Knight allows you to aimlessly wander into fights or areas you aren't equipped for and rarely ever gives you any indication whether this is the thing you're supposed to be doing or not. At one
EB wouldn't say that it's that hard, but it's like a Metroid challenge room for regular hallways. That you, okay, so you have to travel through them a lot, and they're really difficult, you know, considering they're just regular passageways. All right, let's have Neryl make one more point.
At one point I took on this side boss, apparently much earlier than I should have been, but still managed to beat it. I explored the new area that opened up, expecting that I might find some kind of power-up for the effort, only to be dropped into Deep Nest, one of the most dangerous areas of the game, which also happens to be hard to see in if you don't have a lantern yet, which I did not. After dying in a few difficult-to-reach spots and losing all my money, I gave up on exploring it and just tried to find the way back out, which wasted at least half an hour.
Wow, that's just like, what is it, 3D World, where you have to keep bouncing on a long, wormy dog like that. But yeah. JJ likes the boss challenge, but it's the basic navigation that's rough. EB Boy says, who knows, maybe this guy, Alex, will just flat out love it.
And just tried to find the way back out, which wasted at least half an hour. Allowing players to enter areas they aren't prepared.
Oh, Hat in Time bench spotted Hat Kid Sam.
Prepared for is one thing. Trapping them in areas they aren't prepared for is basically punishing the player for exploring and being curious, which is one of the worst things a Metroidvania can do. The only thing like this I can think of.
Vector thinks he's communicated the point well enough. It's tedious and difficult. Now, Gordon, are you changing your song request? Please answer that question like ASAP. JJ thinks this food for thought is a good warm-up for JJ's game of the year. All right. I assume, Gordon, that I should only consider the second one. That was nearly 5 seconds too late. All right. Here it comes, guys. Is that too loud? Not bad. Sorry, who's Keo's question for? And what's up, Crybit, over on YouTube, who then disappeared, and that's okay. You can do that on YouTube. Delete your comments like they were never there. Vector doesn't find this all that familiar, at least yet. Oh yeah, okay. So yes, JJ remembers that no one correctly identified... Alright, yeah, so Vector Sater's got it. It's a special stage from Sonic Chaos. Yeah, that image I showed you with those kind of rectangle flat platforms, that was the Sonic Chaos bonus stage. Which I mentioned because when I was doing the versus wager against JJ, I look at his feed to see his screen, and I'm like, where the hell is he? I don't recognize that. And it was a bonus stage. And I maybe played it before, but I certainly remember... See, the thing is that there's alternating bonus stages, kind of like what Triple Trouble does. Where the first one in Chaos, the first bonus stage is... you're up in the sky with the rocket shoes, but then the second one, I think it starts with number 2, is, yeah, you're climbing up those generic square platforms. It's hilarious. Vector wouldn't be surprised if it's from The Witcher 3 or something. Javid is getting Dark Cloud vibes, but you don't think it's that? Yeah, these arpeggios could pass as Dark Souls anyway, the character creation screen. Hey there, Deltarune Fantastic World. How you doing? Welcome to this video game song request micro trivia challenge where you have to identify this piece of music. What game is it from? And Gordon, yeah, maybe Gordon Freeman 64, who requested this song today, can give a hint. All right, Gordon Freeman says it's a Zelda-like. And correct, Keo, you did not miss Hades. That's coming up right after the song request. Vector guesses The Binding of Isaac. JJ guesses Tunic. Vector supports this Tunic guess. Gordon Freeman 64's verdict? None. Bastion is Javit's next guess. I'm doing pretty good. Fantastic World. We're gonna get going with some Hades in like 10 or 15 minutes. And it's just a casual Hades check-in. Playing the first area with a weapon that makes sense. I'll give you a micro hint. I'm looking at the soundtrack's album art, and the art style and the color scheme, it looks a little bit like Hollow Knight. Not the same, but same kind of color scheme. Maybe aesthetic would be the right word. I'm very curious now to look at what this gameplay looks like of this game. Kyo is getting Divinity vibes. But the question is Divinity a Zelda-like? Kyo confirms it is not. Alright, I found the long play, guys. Footage attribution while this Fortnite pre-roll ad plays. Wow, a new part of the song. Wow, Javid is feeling those vocals sounding pretty familiar. Gordon, Freeman 64, would you be okay if I showed the gameplay without revealing the name of the game? It's also on Switch, confirms Gordon. Alright, Gordon is down. Alright, so now I'll reveal the gameplay without showing the name of the game? No. Okay, I think I just accidentally showed the, that wasn't the game, that was just the Hollow Knight window. So what I need to do is, of course, change the... Get ready for Hat in Time vibes. Look at this. This looks like one of the hidden, what do you call it? Rift levels? In Hat in Time. Not so much this, but the platforms before. Yeah, Deltarune Fantastic World is ready for Switch 2. Do you think they're going to announce Switch 2 at the Game Awards with Jeffrey Keighley? Alright, so upon looking at the game, Ghost of Burb knew its deal, and it is, of course, Blue Fire. You know, the game that Vector says Nitro Rad said things about that one time. But nice job, Ghosty. Ghosty's gamer cred it is only increasing. And wow, Deltarune Fantastic World thinks that it's likely the Switch 2 will get revealed. I don't think it will, because if they revealed it before Christmas, then people would be like, oh, I won't buy any Switch. I'll just wait for the Switch 2, but I don't know. Wow, Ghost of Burb was even gonna guess it before the video showed up, but you couldn't remember the name. And wow, I gotta rewind this. That door content was straight out of Zelda. This kind of does look like the Wind Waker. Watch the way the door opens. Welcome to Zelda, I guess. Vector says, the Switch 2 a better console. Is that a pun? Switch to a better console from Too Fast to Stadia. Yeah. Javid says, no chance Switch 2 gets shown. They won't share attention for their new system. When they released the Switch 1, was that a part of a Nintendo Direct? Or was that just, they just dropped the video one day? And I'm pretty sure the Switch reveal trailer thing also within that revealed the existence of Mario Odyssey itself. It's like, oh yeah, cool, here's this wild new home TV, but also portable console. Oh, and by the way, look at this girl playing a new mainline 3D Mario open world game on it. Javid thinks it was a direct. Now, Gordon, is there a certain level that would maybe be good to look at now? I see some nice grass. Wow, these indoor rooms do look like Wind Waker. But yeah, Eblo, that's what we're kind of speculating about. The possibility that they will at least reveal the Switch 2 at the Game Awards. And I'm inclined to predict that they won't. Keo, much like me, doesn't think they're going to show the Switch 2 at the Keighley Awards. Deltarune was vibing with that guitar. Is there a guitar on screen? Right, as Keo says, that would nuke the Switch 1 sales for this holiday season. Yeah, and Eblo adds that Nintendo would never drop something that big outside of their own events. They want all the attention. And yeah, the Sonic 3 movie level pack for Shadow Generations is coming out on the day of the Game Awards, as I mentioned before, so that is the true reason why it would be bad to reveal the Switch 2. You don't want that competing with the Keanu Reeves voiced Shadow Generations level pack. Guys, it's gonna have Keanu. Wow, a book set. Yes, as Eblo says, all we know for sure, for now at least, is that the Switch successor reveal will indeed happen by the end of March 2025. Now, EB wonders, did they announce a while ago... Oh no, you're just saying they did announce a while ago that there would not be any news in the calendar year of 2024. Now, Javid says they might show a cross-gen game without mentioning the Switch 2. Eblo points out that they already showed Metroid Prime 4, but that reveal for Prime 4, it just said Switch, right? Of course, that doesn't mean that there's no cross-gen. I guess it's just not a guaranteed confirmed thing that Prime 4 will be cross-gen. Is that fair enough to speculate? Deltarune wonders, where's your take, Deltarune? Yeah, if it was like your take, you think it's likely they're going to reveal the Switch 2 at the Keighleys? Alright, Eblo says that face is Twitch lingo for sarcasm. Yeah, and that's partly my unfamiliarity with the nuances of Prime 4's release platform roadmap. Alright, yeah, and Deltarune has a plug. I generally don't read plugs out loud, but I'm thrilled that you're up to some, sounds like your own music projects. That's cool. JJ says if the Switch 2 is destined to launch when Prime 4 does, JJ can see it being cross-gen. But if not, backwards compatibility will up the res. I really want to know. Yeah, what, like, in some ways, the Switch 2, like, it's not gonna be this revolutionary different thing. It's not as much hype and cutting-edge new frontiers as the Switch 1 was. However, one thing that I am dying to know is, for the backwards compatibility, how much better will Switch 1 games look on Switch 2? I feel like I'm mentally prepared for the possibility that there won't be any difference in Switch 1 games. Maybe faster frame rate, but not resolution, but I don't have anything to base that on, admittedly. Yeah, now EB has been dipping into Metroid Prime, and you're burning out on the backtracking. It feels arbitrary. Well, that's kind of one of my issues with the game. Wow, and while we're at it, Gordon is just pointing out that this game we're looking at, Blue Fire, is on sale for just $5. Nice. JJ is ready to confidently declare that both frames per second and resolution will be upped. A lot of Switch games have dynamic resolutions and frame rates. Alright, so that sounds safe enough of a expectation, since Switch games are already programmed to have variable stats based on the machine you're using. You know, before the Switch 2 is announced, I guess that means that Nintendo canonically is okay with emulation, because what would that dynamic resolution technology be for? Gordon says there's also a free version of this game? You mean a demo? Like the first level or something? JJ says if the game's logic is too taxing, okay, the engine will lessen the pixel count or FPS compensate. Okay. Evlo says, Nintendo has canonically been okay with emulation since they made the Virtual Console. There it is. Emulation right in Nintendo's backyard. JJ says dynamic resolutions are kind of genius. And which game was it that solved the problem of frame rate? Where it made the game run faster if the frame rate dipped, so I can't remember. EB actually heard that the Japanese Nintendo branch of development was responsible for most of the backtracking. Wow, so they were receiving barking orders over the wire all the way from Japan to say, pad out the game more. There needs to be more total hours of playtime. And if you don't have time to make new bosses, just add artificial backtracking. Good night, America. Eblo, is wondering if I'm asking which game first decoupled logic from frame rate. I have it on the tip of my... I watched a YouTube content slice that was like, this was... Was it Rayman 2? No. I forget. I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, I probably won't be able to remember that. JJ says, but you'll still spend more time on the game. Playtime was a big concern for EB. Is the Dark World like the Dark World in like Link to the Past, or really more so the depths from Tears in My Kingdom? All right, Javid's aha moment is here about what these vocals reminded him of, and that would of course be the Assassin's Creed 2 soundtrack. Are you hyped for Assassin's Creed Rescue Ubisoft's budget? What's the new one called? The one that's taken forever and has, was it controversy with butchered depictions of samurai culture? Yeah, JJ points out, people compare Prime 2's Dark World to Link to the Past. Except the very air damages you in Prime 2. That's dark. Better bring an oxygen tank. Was it Donkey Kong 64 that solved frame rates? I can picture Nitro Rad maybe saying it. He's like, yeah, this game had the revolutionary idea that it could detect when the frame rate was dipping. Make the guys go faster. Space Station Silicon Valley? I don't know. Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's the one that's maybe upcoming and controversial. I saw a Spawnwave video that Ubisoft is now in serious talks for a buyout. And if they get bought out, I would think that the next morning they would greenlight and announce like Rayman games, and Far Cry 7, starring Giancarlo Esposito. Well, we are going to get going with Goodnight Hades pretty soon, so I'm not going to yet close this Wind Waker inspired gameplay footage, but I will thank Gordon Freeman 64 for this great request. We learned about another Zelda-like, and here it is. It's got Dark Soulsy music. Yeah, as JJ said, it's the Year of Shadows. Yeah, is Assassin's Creed, are they trying to get that out before, let's see, Assassins... Alright, it's coming out in February. Maybe it got delayed. Development began in 2020, following the release of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Shadows was nominated for the Most Wanted Games at the 2024 Golden Joystick Awards, which we were just talking about those Golden Joys the other day. Yeah, Gordon says this game is only $5, people. Yeah, JJ saw that it got delayed to 2025. Nobody wants it. Or they ran out of development budget because they're busy trying to do a buyout. Okay, interesting. Eblo says, some loose Googling says Quake was the first to use delta timing. Oh, okay, so that was what Vector had identified. That's the industry term. Delta timing. Interesting. Alright, let me plug in my Miyamoto machine. Here I am again. Hopefully Keo is awake. 'Cause it's Hades time. Oh, I don't need these anymore. Fresh new Switch controller, baby. Alright, Keo's in the house. Let's do it. Let's do it. So thanks again to Gordon Freeman for the request. A good one it was. Back to the main stage. There's the yeah, so there's the special stage from Sonic Chaos. Yeah, JJ can't hear Hades without thinking of Disney's Aladdin. Oh, right, Hercules, yeah. It was that James Woods that did the voice. What does he say? We'll poop, we'll eat, we'll smooze, and then good night. There's a trailer ready. Whatever moment. Why can't I find what I need? Let's get rid of the bit. I'm gonna bring up the Switch. Oh, look who's back. Guess who's back? Get rid of the wager text. Here it is. Alright, so yeah. We're gonna wind down today's stream with a little Goodnight Hades. A game that I had, a very passionate season with. And I dip into it every now and again when I just need some combat. Because every time you start a new run in this game, you start fresh and pick up power-ups as you go. So each run, this is considered a roguelite. And so part of the justification for playing it these days and today is because of Balatro. Balatro, I guess, qualifies as a roguelite. Alright, thank you, JJ. Still got the song request running. You don't want that. I think it stopped now. Let me know if it's still going. Can you still hear it? Alright, sweet. Here we are at Hades. I love this game so much. Talk about an 11 out of 10 game. I even updated the stream category. There's 250k followers. That's awesome. Alright. And away we go. So I've never done, we were hanging out yesterday at the open hangout at the Discord server, and I was talking a little bit about this. So this is how you can increase the difficulty in customizable ways. Foes appear in greater numbers, all prices are higher, or even tight deadline, you have a time limit. I'm not going to do any heat because I'm rusty with this game. Alright, Ghost of Burb is falling asleep, so you're going to head to bed, but have a good one, Ghost of Burb, and thanks for being a good sport with our very good discussion about Hollow Knight studies, in addition to the Sonic Mania studies earlier today. So have a good one, Ghost of Burb. Wow, and JJ is subscribed at 24 months. That's the 2-year milestone. That is nuts. Thank you so very much, JJ. I will select a weapon now to commemorate the 2-year milestone. That's quite the milestone. You're getting up there, and I thank you now and again. So I kind of feel like I should just use the regular sword. Is that it? The spear, I find that the spear is because it's got such a big attack range. But I honestly think, to give a vanilla showcase of this game, with no big... So with this, you have your regular attack. And then I love that animation, the way he does that spin around to hit. Like this. Looks so badass. And then of course the dash strike. So if a regular attack does 20 damage, but if I attack during a dash, it's 30. And then the special is 50. Seems simple, doesn't it? Well, let's take a sweeping glance at the situation. Here we are overlooking the underworld with this gorgeous slow pan of the camera. Absolutely compelling. And yeah, it says farthest chamber reached, you know, because each time you play, you get farther and farther until you die, so it lets you know what's the most amount of rooms that you've gotten out of. I don't know if there's a way to get it above 74, but, oh, and then I gotta choose my talisman or whatever it's called. Oh no, not this.
You're revealing your past.
I want the, this.
Which one?
Yeah, so I like using the butterfly. The butterfly gives you, if you clear a room with no damage, you get +2 attack. Yeah, so I think I have the butterfly equipped. And then these are your assists, but I won't talk about those. Yeah, I got the pierced butterfly. We're good to go. Now, this first room, this beat is so amazing, this drum beat. It's almost like a hip-hop beat. And it's not in the soundtrack. And I cannot find it anywhere on YouTube. But this beat is one of the most memorable parts of the game. Oh, wait, there's a time... Why is there a timer on? Did I accidentally activate? We can't be having a time limit. Did I hit give up or... Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, Keo says I got 1 heat. I could have sworn... You know, I did see the heat off to the left said 1. Oh, because... Okay, here, yeah. It is selected. Alright.
I don't think so.
So I wonder if that will have a substantive butterfly effect on this run, because what am I going to get at the start now? Oh, it's Poseidon again. How's it going? So I will not choose the dash. He will probably offer the dash power-up that'll splash with water. But I don't want it. Yeah, so that's what I erroneously picked in the past. Yeah, you know, a cast. Having the ability to knock them away. Well, no, that's the special. That might be the way to go. Yeah, let's do that. So the special is just my, this attack. Oh, wait, why do I have a different weapon? I'm sorry, team. Dude, we are gonna go on a run. It's gonna be great. It's because it didn't save the weapon that I switched. One of these minutes, you're gonna see me fighting in gameplay. Boom, boom. Alright, let's grab the sword and begin the adventure. Infinite possibilities. Go. I'm glad it's fine with Keo. Oh, and I almost forgot to undo the heat. Alright, no heat. I got the sword. And I have the butterfly.
I don't think so.
Keo remembered to check the heat. Alright, is it going to be Poseidon yet the third time? Yeah. So maybe it's set up that way. So that if you give up a run, it'll give you the same stuff. It could be a triple coincidence, but... Yeah, so I am actually going to do the special. So now... Yeah, so it knocks them away, which is very convenient. So you notice it said clear, +2. So because I beat this very small room taking no damage, I got a 2% damage increase for the rest of the game. What a concept. Okay, so... Yeah. It's always about, you know, selecting the optimal attack for the enemy in question. If you can one-shot them, like those guys go down. And I gotta be careful. Those things, these are traps. See that? They shoot those guns if you step on them. Another perfect roam. Kyo's ready for a skill display. Oh, we're going to Chaos. Chaos gives very strong benefits in exchange for a very difficult challenge. But I'm going to have the option to pick. Yeah, Kyo said Thanatos, Butterfly, and Sword is certainly a choice. Let's gain health. Oh, this is good. I'll get another cast. Cast can be very powerful. So I'm gonna... my movement speed will go down by 43%. Look how slow I move. But the good news is I can still dash. I don't believe that the dash is affected. It's just your base movement speed. Okay. But I only have to deal with this for, I think, 3 roams. I took damage. Taking way too much damage. It's great when you get the last hit and they kind of dissipate into smoke in slow motion. I love that. Freedom Plant. Look at the beautiful stained glass windows. Stunning. Alright, that was a very bad display of damage taking. You know, and it's partly because I'm moving so slow, but I have to plan around that. Yeah, dash attack does the job. Where you going, cute little floating skulls? Took damage though. There goes my 2% butterfly. Kyo's ready for Demeter. So Demeter might give me the chill power, which... yeah, okay, so attack is stronger and inflicts chill. And then that's a call, and that's... ooh, do I love this. I'm taking this one. Wait till you see this. And also, because it's rare, that means it's stronger than... that's common. It doesn't even have a word. That's epic and rare. I think epic is better than rare, but I don't want that. I want cast. Watch this.
Very cool.
Okay. So I set that up, and now that's shooting a laser for like a good few seconds. EB wonders if I've ever had a hype train. Yeah, on Twitch, sometimes that will activate if like 2 people give gifted subs in quick succession. JJ says, what meter? Demeter? Demeter. Alright. So we got those. So watch my cast. See how that just continually does damage? And it took care of a couple of those jerks. Uh-oh, he's gonna break that King K set piece in the middle of the roam. Yeah, Kyo's a big Supergiant Games fan, which is, of course, the developer of this here, Hades. JJ's looking at a conductor, baby. What, one of the enemies? Now that's Hermes. She has good power-ups. The skull means the enemies will be more different. But I got 4 casts instead of 3.
You lads again, huh?
I could just set up so many of these sentry drones. Let them do the work. And then when you cast, in order to get the cast back, you have to collect this little red thing. Which prevents, you know, to an extent, abuse, exploits. Oh, he dropped the bomb as his final wish. Oh, I got lowish life. This is gaming. Teach him a lesson. Oh, final bomb. Alright. What do you got for me? Not Hermes. Artemis, sorry. Wow, JJ has a nice array of emotes as a hype train reward. Oh yeah, and JJ has the the train icon, hype train conductor. That's awesome. Yeah, Javid wonders why I didn't get the well. I'm not sure, but I did go to Chaos. I don't know if that was the reason why. You mean that place where you drink water for a bunch of health? Alright. Attack is stronger. And 15% chance critical. That's not bad. Ooh, dash. Oh, that's where it's at. Dash strike is already pretty solid, so to strengthen it even more. Yeah, I love... It doesn't have critical damage, but I really like the dash strike. I'm gonna take it.
Time to hunt.
Now that, I can't even go down there because it would need to be a certain amount of heat. Fire everything, says Keo. So this does actually have, long story short, a live system in a way. I say long story short because I have it activated. Uh-oh. Oh, I button mashed. My bad. Wow, and he left the circle. That was my assistance from my buddy. Alright, these urns drop their bombs. Yeah, I would like to get an upgrade for my special, since it's pretty strong. That coin looked epic. Is there another door out of here? No. Oh, right, as Javid is saying. Yeah, that well that was opened. So those actually, I think, are just little storefronts. And I generally don't go to them because the return on investment is pretty bad on those. Because you have to spend coins. I just have a note on file, a mental note, that those wells give you a bad bang for your buck unless you really need something. Which, I mean, maybe I could have picked up some health, but... But I haven't taken damage in this room yet. And I don't plan to. See? So I got the palm or cash. I'm gonna take the pomegranate. +2. Kyo saw me nab the +2. Yeah, so those lasers only have so much range. And I stepped within range. So these enemies that have yellow outline, that is their shield, basically. And that means I can't interrupt their attacks until the shield is destroyed. And, you know, there's power-ups that help you deal with shields more effectively. Yeah, I keep forgetting to use my cast. Dash strike damage increase, you know, I think I'm going to take that.
Got some rest.
Gordon Freeman's taking off. See you later, man. May blue fire be with us all. I think both of these are useless to me at this phase of my Hades Odyssey.
Be leaving shortly.
I can't one-shot these guys. Why is it the scary music? Is this a more difficult room? Yeah, I've had the almost dead overlay active for a while. Yeah, so those skeleton stacks will spawn skeleton floating heads, and they're kind of creepy. Ooh, I almost took a hit, but I got my +2. EB's been waiting for a hype train. Palm of Power certifies JJ. Yeah, JJ always found the French word for apple funny, which is, of course, pomme. And for more French lore, potatoes, correct me if I'm wrong, French yardigans, but potato is the word is pomme de terre, which literally translates to apple of the earth. Thank you, Kyo, for the nice movement props. Oh, I snoozed. Wow, okay, so I can bait them into the traps if I so please. And they'll get in, and I get, I think, more benefit somehow, or... Yeah, trap kill. I don't know if I get some benefit from doing those trap kills, but... You see the text pop up. JJ could help cheese the hype train system if someone else does something, as in, like, gives a gifted sub or something. I'll grab another palm.
Delicious.
I seriously have to go to this boss with no... no more health. I got the cast, dash strike. Yeah, might as well do the special. I'm ready for the boss battle. Okay, yeah, JJ says Wonder Woman has triggered a fair few hype trains by spamming bits after somebody else subs. So maybe it's the number of, like, the number of times someone gives a bit rather than, you know, if you give one bit, it'll count all those as separate and maybe trigger the train. Alright, I guess I gotta fight this boss conservatively. But listen, just like Metroid, you playing this game, you should be able to approach any boss and realistically aspire to beat the boss taking no damage. And the gold is back just in time for this boss battle, baby. Let's do it.
Let's hear it.
She almost always says that word, but after a while, she says the word Zagreus. Ooh, off to a bad start. So like I said, I can die. Where'd she go? I got stunned. So this room will also get smaller and smaller, so that's a danger to look out for. Sometimes you can't see where she at. Oh, 7 health. Can I do it? I have a ways to go. Alright. 1 death. And this is kind of one of the harder bosses. There's actually 3 potential bosses in this room. And I think they're all sisters, canonically. And there is a way to deflect these, but I don't have the ability yet. Again with the waves. I don't want to lose another life. Alright, so now we're in phase 2. Oh yeah, Jav makes a good point. Don't forget the casts. Here I am forgetting them like a madman. Oh boy. Not playing goodly enough.
I'm empty. Can't do that.
Last phase. Now the room is mad small. Are you seeing this? I died again, man. That's how rusty I is. And you can get lives back at certain stores, but it's not a guarantee that you get one. And you have to buy it. Almost, guys. Now time for a refreshing drink of water. Yeah, so JJ says, you can have up to 3 lives. Yes, but that's because I have a certain badge equipped. You know, there are other badges you can use, but I always have the 3 lives badge generally. Like, there's another badge that, interestingly, instead of having 3 lives, the way it works is you have 1 life per room.
That Tisiphone has met her match with you.
So the way that works, that's probably what I should... If I ever wanted to do this game, like, for speed running, getting 1 life per room, what that means is that you can play rough and tumble, knowing that you're going to technically die once, but then you're going to get your 1 recharge, you know? So there could be a... Let's see if there's a life in here. No. Yeah, these... And yeah, the thing with these is that, see how that one, it will make my cast 50% stronger, but it only lasts for 6 rooms, and then it's gone. So that's why I generally don't go for those. This, I think I can... It's basically like you can sell the power-ups you've gotten, but I'm going to keep everything I've got. Onward. So I'll probably do at least this second area. That's if I survive. I love this transition screen going to the next area. And here we go to the second area. Nice. The Gold has been working on a Press Garden remix. Very cool. And you got this sweeping view of...
I'm going to get through all this.
Damn right. What is this? Not Tartarus, but... forget. I'm actually not going to do another Chaos risk, since I'm already died twice on that boss. Yeah, but I got to remember to cast. Open with a cast. He's stuck in the lava. Yeah, so he's doing that move. He drops the bomb, but you can interrupt it. And when you kill him, he drops his final bomb as a final... Poop you. So now these witches, they can be dangerous if there's a lot. Okay, and I can step on the lava briefly. There's my damage. Goodbye, butterfly bonus. Yeah, so having a deflect attack is very useful for this part. These enemies, I should say. And I should have dealt with the witches first, because their projectiles are very dangerous. So Hermes' whole deal is he makes you do stuff faster, either attacks or movements, or even the rate of attack. Okay, so that one, attack is faster, and then that's special faster. I kind of want to take special. I mean, attack, it's just my basic attack. Maybe if I knew it apply... Yeah, so it's faster now. I think that's kind of good for, getting in quick. Now, these hammers give you a game-changing attribute. It can significantly change the type of attacks that you have. Oh, so I can actually block these attacks with my, probably the water waves of my special. That's what I should have been doing. Because I know you can deflect it with Athena's power-ups, but you can also neutralize them, I guess maybe with Poseidon's water attributes. Oh yeah, casts. Nice, the gold has joined us here in the Twitch sphere. Let's cast, baby. Cast like it's 1999. Circle back around, get another cast. Yeah, these witches will hover inconveniently in the middle.
Can't do that.
The cast took care of them. What's up? The gold is with us. Alright, so yeah, these are game-changing upgrades. Thrust? Thrust? Is that a... What's a thrust? Is that a dash strike? Oh, no. Okay. Thrust. Alright, it tells me right on the screen. Using the blade, every third attack is a thrust that knocks foes away. So that's interesting, but I already have an ability that knocks them away. So, what do we have? This one is kind of an interesting gimmick. That every time you attack someone, you get hit points, but it's going to decrease a lot of your health meter. And then that does more damage to armor. That's certainly useful, not as interesting. I don't know, I kind of want to try this, because it's interesting. It'll give me an incentive to do more regular attacks. Yeah, so that 1, 2, 3, that thrust is now going to be supercharged. My girl Hermes. No, Artemis. And the gold had said that the game's giving you World of Light vibes. World of Light. I stepped on the lava. So this thing will crash down on you like that. Yeah, that was a critical hit thrust. Yeah, dude, that was another critical hit. Gotta keep moving, because this thing will slam down on me without warning. Well, I mean, not without warning. It can sneak up on you. Huh, I wonder why that thing was taking damage on the ground. Maybe it was just standing on the lava. He dropped like 4 bombs upon dying. Okay, yeah, Keo said I didn't pick Cursed Slash. Yeah, was that the one where you get the 2 hit points? That's such a game-changing... Well, I don't know. I've used it before. It's cool, but it's such a different thing that I didn't want to... Yeah, I got the big thrust. Alright, attack is stronger. And now my... So this is absolutely the way to go. Because now my attack will be stronger, and I'm going to be using the regular attack to try to get the thrust. Yeah, let's do that. Aw, sweet. Check out the hype train potential. EB just gifted a tier 1 sub, and it went to Keo. No more ads. How about that, Keo? Thank you so very much, EB. So now we have hype train potential, possibly. I think that's the only way to go. Keo says, I don't deserve it, but thanks a lot. I don't know about that. I think you deserve it quite much. So this, I think, is kind of a mini-boss level. Because I gotta fight these two dogs. Nice backstab, critical hit there. Whoa, look at that. JJ, sorry, I think I missed the things dancing on screen because my stupid monitor auto shut off due to inactivity. But thank you so much for the bits. And there's the hype train. Hype train incoming. Dancing, talking snakes. Wow, 1 bit, 100 bits, another 100. Hell yeah. EB has the Merry Christmas wishes for Keo. And there's the train. Thank you so very much to EB and JJ for hyping up that hype. And then, so, does that potentially unlock? Oh, I'm getting wrecked with this. This is my last life.
One last shot.
Yeah, I should probably deal with the Crusher first. By doing thrust hits. Yeah, I'm playing too rough. 10. Yeah, this is no good.
No, wait.
Wow. Look at JJ's deluxe chat. And I always forget the casts. Yeah, Javid remembers much better than me to do the casts. I died, guys. I died. JJ says he's got the Spock quote. My work here is done. Barney says you didn't do anything. Spock says, didn't I? What triggered the hype train? JJ says fades. Why? Because I faded into gaming obscurity with that horrible display of gameplay skills? Well, that was an anticlimax. How about for like 5 more minutes, I'll start a new run with a different weapon and show you something else. Yeah, man, this game will whip me if I'm not disciplined. I was not... Oh, nice. Yeah, now that EB gave Keo that gifted sub, you get a 20% bonus on notes. Very cool. Yeah, so you got a gun, which is wild and hilarious.
Wow.
And I think it auto-aims. Right? See where I'm looking, and then I hit it? And he just turns right to the fella. Now, these boxing gloves are pretty sick. Yeah, you have the uppercut. But I think just maybe... Oh, you know what? The shield is pretty dynamic. So if I hold the button, I get this kind of... It's called Bull Rush. And then I can also throw it.
I am slain.
And then I have a dash strike. Now, do I have this? It's just the regular one. That's what I want. Yeah, some of the other aspects, the alternate versions of this weapon are pretty crazy. In fact, let me quickly show you. Yeah, Blitz Disc. This is absolute insanity. Ready? So see what that does? I throw my shield, it will keep spinning for as long as, and then I can summon it back. But as it spins, it keeps doing damage. And then I can summon it back. So, like, if you get a good upgrade on this, right, it'll stay there. It'll just freaking stay there. And that's not even what I was saying about the upgrade. It'll do that as the base weapon. EB's got Tails hype, and so do I. But I'm going to use the regular one. Alright. Begin.
Time to go.
Time to go indeed. This beat that's omitted from the official soundtrack, and I searched high and low on YouTube, couldn't find it.
Still stuck down there.
But that makes it all the more special here in game. Now the special is when I throw my shield. I feel like that's not the best thing to use it with. So I'm going to actually use it on attack. Oh, and that's dash strike though. 50%. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that instead. Because the dash strike is more specific. And so I'd rather not... if I have to get a common boon, I'd rather use it on something a little less mainline. Sorry if that didn't make sense.
Coming through.
Who wants some? Come get some.
What do we have here?
Let's go to Artemis. Again. I always say Artemis. Wait, no, it is Artemis. Not Hermes. Yeah, so I can throw this. It's crazy how much stuff this shield has. Come on up, little hand. And furthermore, I think it will bounce on 2 enemies, you see that? So that's useful. If I could get Ares, the god of war, then I could get Doom. And I'm sure Keo can tell you about Doom. Oh wow, so that's now the attack is stronger. And the critical, I kind of like the critical. Having the critical on call, yeah, I'm going to do that. Come on, where's Ares? I want to get Doom so that I can throw the shield. What Doom does is when you slap someone with Doom, they get this knife hanging over their head, and then 2 seconds later the knife crashes down and deals like a lot of damage. So it's like you get a lot of damage in more, but it's on a delay. And I think there's maybe a duo where you, the Doom stack. I know now this is more insider baseball, but I wonder if Keo has ever gotten Doom in a way that you can stack it. So you don't have to wait for one Doom to finish before starting another Doom. Bombs. Yeah, so that shield throw special doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's the fact that it's a homing attack and it will hit more than one. I'm not going to do a chaos control bit. I just don't want to. That's what I've decided. Wow, interesting. Keo finds that you don't pick Ares boons all that much. That's interesting, because I kind of feel like I pick them too much. It's way too much fun, you know, for me. To, yeah, Get those dooms in, and that kind of will inform, you know, how frequently you go in for more attacks. It's like you get a doom hit, and you're just like, alright, let me go worry about another enemy for a moment here. Now that's, Demeter, but it's a harder room. I don't love the chill. Well, I like it. It's almost a little bit too broken. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. What did I just buy? Tell me. Oh well, I can't find it. This the shop. I don't have cash because I just blew it at that. Yeah, Keo says Eye of Lamia, lame. Do. Now this guy can be tricky. Wow, am I interrupting his attacks? He's gonna go down fast. Dude, I guess it was my critical hits. Alright, now I have to do Demeter.
I'm not feeling quite so generous of late, young Zap.
So the special would not be good to have chill. Wow, these are not very good. Now I could re-roll them. That's a thing in this game. But I could also get a health passive pickup. That's interesting, but that's one of those after you take damage, it chills your foe. So when they're chilled, yeah, they slow down. And you can stack it up to 10 times, so this would get it up to 10 immediately. But it's when I take damage, so it's like a reward for bad play. I'm gonna misguidedly select Nourish Soul, because reasons. Where did this food... Oh, no, that's the health that I just got. It's like fast food in this game, which is kind of weird because it's the underworld. You wouldn't think they would have McDonald's-like stuff. Come get some. Yeah, baby. That was easy. Got my butterfly +2, baby. Okay, Keo says Nourished Soul isn't so bad. You get 1 extra health per room clear. Like 1 HP. Every time you finish a room. Is that what I accidentally bought at the well of Karon? Dude, playing this is bringing me back. I know it's an obvious thing to say, but yeah, man. I bought this game at the tail end of my, you know, still working in medical coding. And yeah, man, this game was my freaking jam. And I'll never forget the first time I beat it, I had 5 dashes, which is so broken. But I kind of feel like the game kind of has that sort of Metroid sense where it's just like, you know, the game is your playground. Do whatever you can to beat it. You know, if you keep trying and trying, you're eventually... You do kind of gradually level up. And I forget exactly how it works, but... Caught. But it's like, yeah, I think I heard someone say that that's just Yeah, because this is considered a roguelite, I believe what that means is that you're not totally starting from scratch every run you do. Like, there are some carryover benefits. I just can't really remember what they are. I'm not going to take damage in this room, damn it. Takes damage. Frame rate was chugging a little bit. And this isn't even on increased enemy mode. It's just a lot of enemies, it so happens. You get a lot of those floating skulls. But yeah, Kyo's seeing me do a little bit better on this run. I'll level up the attack, why not? I'll just see what's in here. Out of curiosity. That's health. Yeah, no, this is not. JJ says the videos JJ has watched trying to explain the difference between roguelikes and lights just kind of made fun of the tiny little distinctions and subcategories. So the content that you watched was like poking fun at the entire philosophical question of the little distinctions. So I could get Hermes.
I can use this.
Attack is faster? Yeah, I guess that's good. Screw it, I'm going with that. I got a faster attack. Hermes boon indeed. Those are used. Yeah, so Hermes is always, yeah, speed. I gotta fight her again? Well, at least I got a warm... Oh no, it's not the murder lady, it's... This one is not that bad. She's probably the second hardest. Oh yeah, and I can block because, well, it's a shield, Alex. Electo, what a cool name. This is moderately broken. Oh. Spoke too soon. She's got minions. Yeah, some bosses have minions you gotta deal with while fighting. Yeah, so let this be an example of, you know, how drastically different one run can be to the next. Like, I'm kind of destroying her in comparison now. Plus my critical hit damage. Yeah, she's... And granted, it's not the same boss, but it is one of the 3 bosses for this phase. And those spinny things are quite dangerous. This is not a done deal. I still want to try and beat it without dying. It also feels like I got through this first area a lot quicker. Look how big that is. Yeah, and I don't even really know much about that rage meter. What the hell got the last hit? I was standing still. I was ready to do the pounce. Yeah, slightly less murderous lady. And JJ says, it's not the murder lady. It's this other lady that wants to, well, murder me. Yeah, Vector Sater says that there is a meaningful difference, which I always kind of figured. However, joking about it is fair. Since the roguelike community can be very terminally online about it. Yeah, and, now Javid said don't forget casts. I don't even have a cast yet, but I guess it still is useful to get the damage because it's distance. I mean, I think it's like a crappy 50 damage.
I'll just be a moment, Father.
Alright, so Vector's nomenclature understanding is that there's a certain list of qualities that define a rogue-like. If it's missing even one of those qualities, it's a rogue-lite. It's not the real deal. Alright, I can't resist playing a little bit more.
Nowhere to go but out.
Sue me. Okay, and... interesting. So Javid... Maybe I didn't know about this. Javid says enemies that have casts attached to them take more damage from your attack. So if I throw a cast, now it's lodged inside of them, and for as long as it is, they take more damage. Wow, that is useful. Especially for bosses. Jack Griffith is heading out. See you later, if you're still here to hear me say this, Jack. Have yourself a great night. I'm going to play a couple more rooms of this, and then bid you all good night. Do a little more music theory video work. Cast one of these bad Larrys. I haven't taken any damage in this room. +2, baby. Keo says, attack boon and attack speed. We are indeed here to press those buttons. Yeah, so that's, you know, a big part of this game is getting multiple boons that all sort of have a synergy on, like, a certain thing, like on your attack.
We'll catch up later. Now let's deal with these wretches and
Alright, so I didn't see Thanatos the first time through. He's kind of my buddy, and we compete in these rooms to kill the most doggies. But he has his, you know, death-inspired insta-kill attacks. So if he marks one of those enemy, you know, and this is a low-stakes minigame. The only thing I get for this is a second item instead of the one item you get in a typical room. But yeah, these are all... It all depends on the type of enemies. Sometimes you just gotta kind of let Thanatos win because it's not realistic if you can't really one-shot them or close to it. So he should give me one item now. Waiting for the item. I don't get anything? Yeah, I really thought he gives you one item or two if you beat him. Is that money? And okay, curious to see what is this? Dionysus? He makes enemies drunker. They're just gonna give it to me. Ooh, this cast is insanity. I'm probably gonna pick this because I don't want to call. Oh yeah, that's it. Watch this. This is nuts.
strong stuff.
I'm gonna drop a big stink bomb of purple wine. With all this talk of roguelikes and lights and likes, JJ wonders if Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is in fact a true roguelike. But yeah, as Vector was saying, the Mystery Dungeon series is a sub-series of roguelikes. Cool. Which includes PMD. Yeah, Keo loves the bell toll that Thanatos has. Yeah, that is awesome. And yeah, as Keo says, Keo, much like me, I think, thought that the main characteristic of a roguelike is that nothing carries over. So I can block these. That's what shields are for. Yeah, if you don't have a shield or deflection, these rooms are extremely difficult. Very dangerous. Minor... Major... Lava. Hot. There's the last of them. Alright, another Demeter. Yeah, I don't want special to have chill. Oh, and I forgot to use my cast. Wait. Because that... Let me see what I have. Wow, so this is wild. I already have the Festive Fog cast that I forgot to use. But then I can also have... I damage and inflict chill on nearby foes in addition to the Dionysus. That's kind of crazy. I've got to do that. All these are mediocre. Yeah, Vector Satyr is doing a little instant recon and found out that that's not that much of a consensus. The lack of permadeath is a point of contention. So I guess that's why this game doesn't have permadeath, because there are things that carry over. I think that she sells some stuff, or she actually gives you one of these 3 gifts for no price. Next 3 boons. Okay, that one. I'm gonna do the nectar. And that means that 3 of the next boons I can pick will have an upgraded rarity. I know it's a lot of explanation.
See you again.
It's that thing about common and then epic, or common, rare, epic. A whole bunch of these witches again. Frame rate's chugging. Because of all the projectiles, probably. But I'm sure this will work like a dream on the Switch Ounce. Yeah, so I can dash into the lava and then quickly dash out while I do my shield. What is it called? Bull Rush?
Surprise.
Dude, there's like twice as many enemies in this wave. A witch. A witch. Not gonna block me. Yeah. And then I don't know if these rooms are, you know, purely procedurally generated, or if there's a certain set of possibilities for any given room as far as how it's laid out.
So much for them.
Wow, I no damaged that room. Yeah, it's not a... Yeah, I won't even... I'd be happy to talk that, you know, back in the green room. Why can't I, how do I do this? There's a button, right? There we go. Vector says, according to Wikipedia, there's 7. Random dungeons, permadeath, turn-based, grid-based, non-modal, resource management, conflict-based. Oh, they weren't a bot. No, that was not a bot. And I would be happy to... I know exactly what that was, and I would... yeah, I just don't want to give it any other attention here on the stream. But I do want to get a Daedalus hammer. Alright, game-changing upgrade. Alright, so that... This can be very powerful. So that... Remember when I have that... I can throw the shield. Not only is it a homing attack... but now it's a homing attack, but when it hits the first person, it'll see someone else, and then someone... For a total of 4. So if... Dude, if I get this... Imagine if I got Doom, Keo. Now, every time I throw my shield, it's going to hit Doom on 4 different enemies. Hey, what's up, Alex G? JJ's in the know. But yeah, hope you're doing good, Alex G. Hope you're enjoying Star Wars Skeleton Crew. I heard the Critical Drinker say, he's like, yeah, you know, it's actually not that bad. Given it's on the heels of less beloved entries.
I know you missed me, Lenny, and I missed you too.
Alright, this could be the final boss for this stream. I love this boss, my god. And it's so awesome. One of the difficulty settings in the heat system is that these bosses change, and there's also a different arena. A much more close quarters arena. So you really have to rethink how you fight it. All of its attacks are the same. It behaves the same way. But it's a much smaller and more precarious arena. Alex G has this to say of Star Wars Skeleton Crew. It's alright. That sounds about like what Critical Drinking said. Oh god, here come his minions. Now those spike bombs, if I don't destroy them, they will spawn an enemy, which is very bad for business. I gotta keep remembering to use my cast. My god. Can I have a... Yeah, I forgot to use the cast. I'm gonna do a couple rooms after this, because I really want to use that cast. Is there gonna be a second round of his minions, maybe? Look at him letting him wail on him. Okay. He's all talk. That critical hit, baby. Alright, phase 2. More minions or no? Yes. Gotta get all the spike bombs because they will spawn those zombies. Which is very inconvenient for my wishes. I love this game. Uh-oh, zombie spawned. I was snoozing on the bombs. Five hits. Yeah, so this, I guess this cast is not super effective or useful on the boss. I mean, I'm about to defeat his ass, no doubt, but... Yeah, baby. Yeah, Alex says, if you're into Goonies and Amblin stuff, then Skeleton Crew is your jam. Vector thought of another pillar. Yeah, Keo says, full run, baby. Yeah, I was saying, just one more room. How many times am I going to say that? Yeah, another pillar is emergent gameplay. As a result of all the interactive systems working together in the multitude of ways the developer accounted for players trying to do things in the game. And I would like to think that this game has emergent stuff. There are so many weapons that work differently. I don't know if that would be considered part of that emergence. Like, different ways of, you know... I'm sure that people have discovered overpowered methods emergently, and then maybe they update the game to reflect that. Now, Keo is wondering what Vector thinks, how much of a roguelike is XCOM. And Vector says, I know, I don't know, I didn't make the rules, but yeah, if it was just your, if you were the king of the gaming land, and you were, you know, you were tasked with establishing the most responsible and useful definition of a roguelike, what would it be? Alright, so here we are in the Elysium, guys. This is where the enemies get really just devastatingly dangerous. I mean, there's these... Okay, so the gimmick with these guys is that when you kill them, they spawn this little soul spirit that tries to escape. And if it gets away, the enemy will completely respawn. So it means that if you're ready to kill it, you have to be committed to doing it. Because if you run away, that soul will just respawn, and then you're back to square one with that enemy, you know? This attack has got some dynamite range. He's blocking my ass. How about a cast? Yeah, there's the little soul spirit. Watch. If I don't kill it, enemy's back. Full health. And there's the soul again.
Should put some extra punch.
Whoa. Bull Rush now is going to have 500 damage? I can't say no to that, but I will read these other options. Hold special, and then special. Wow, so this, again, there's so many cool synergies. So with this, I throw that homing attack, and now my next 2 regular attacks deal 80 damage. I love stuff like that, but I am really curious to see what Minotaur Rush even looks like. I guess it's just the same function, but it does 500 damage. That is nuts.
Splitters. So close.
The art direction in this area is so pretty. I love the greens with the purples. Sorry, the greens with the pinks and purples, but especially pinks. Like the pink on these spears. You can't see them now. Oh, I guess I can take the health. Vector has further details. Now, this is tricky because these guys will explode upon dying. So I don't have the best way to deal with them at the moment. Although, yeah, now that there's multiple enemies... Yeah, and just occasional additional dialogue like that is so incredible. It's so simple, but there's so much unique dialogue that it feels like you're constantly hearing new lines, you know, in your first great many runs at least. Well, there's an archer in the house. You can't be having that. But how about a bull rush? Oh, and Dionysus fog. Fog of wine. Wow, even the backup soul has a shield. The yellow outline. Alright, I'm not going to Chaos. As much as I like Sonic Chaos. Screw it, I'll take the bomb. Maybe it's a bad investment, I don't care. Yeah, so her, what's that? Aphrodite. I don't like the power-up she gives you. What is it, weak? It makes enemies quote-unquote weak. Which, what does that mean? They do less damage? So if I'm not taking any damage, is that useless? Yeah, whenever you see the big number appear... Okay, now these butterfly spawners can be dangerous if you let them get out of hand. Because they have those pink butterflies all over the place. Oh, this music, dude. So amazing. I'm missing my attacks. Don't let the soul get away. Oh, little spirit is responding. Alright, I got him. Goodbye, Butterfly Depot. Kyo says, I have 141 health. Am I sure? I just lost a lot of health, did I? Sure about what? I forgot what I said. Those guys can go down in 3 hits. I haven't taken damage in this room. The carriage of death. It's a really angry chariot. Wow, I can kill those things with my bull rush? What a treasure. And I don't even take damage. Good to know. I took damage. But not because of the bull rush. Cornered. Little wall slam. He's stuck. He's stuck. Yeah, Javid says, I still haven't gotten a boon since... Yeah, Euripides lady? Whatever her name is. Yeah, she gave me the thing where the next handful of boons will be deluxe as hell, but... A whole lot of archers in this room. Don't let it respawn. Respawn. Gotta use my Dionysus blur more often. This room just got even more dangerous. This music, I love it. Alright, at least I can eliminate the pink butterflies. Just by throwing my shield at him.
Farewell.
I died to the butterflies? Alright, I probably shouldn't finish the run. Who knows how many rooms are left? I haven't even fought in... Maybe, how about this? My final boss will be fighting... what is it? The Minotaur with Theseus? Which is absolutely a highlight of the game. I get stuck in the haze? Revi predicted that I would lose a life in this room. Good prediction. I'm going to keep you around. Keo says, thanks, Pop Rasha. What's that, a famous prophet? Like Quasimodo? Quasimodo? It's Nostradamus. Ow. Come on, micro chariots. I have an idea for how to deal with y'all. You can't melee attack them, Alex. What was I thinking? Javid says, am I avoiding boons? Did I have a pick of boon versus whatever this room is? I don't know what I was thinking. Possibly the reason I did it was because there was a skull on it. So it's a harder room. Wow, look how bad the graphics are on... Wow, they just die if they crash into me. I don't even have to attack. I just have to block them. Yeah, I'll just have to do another run on stream at some point where I get Doom. Because I love Doom. I did the Dark Soul backstab. And it says backstab right above the Emily. Alright, boon opportunity? No? Take the health. Rebby says, oh my god, I killed the babies. Javid says, I ignored boons multiple times. Yeah, the only thing I can think is that there was a skull, so it was a harder room. But here's tonight's final boss. Minotaur with Theseus. This, I have not faced this boss in a good while, so I'm pretty rusty. And I think I only tried the heat version of this boss once, and I got so wrecked, I was like, well, maybe I'll tackle this heat another time. And then I never did. Here's the two buddies. This small D energy guy. And then the big D energy of the Minotaur. So I think from what I remember, it's best to deal with the Minotaur first. And boy, does he do a lot of damage. Don't call him a monster. Wow, did you see that critical hit? 800? Wow, so I can... He does his big slam attack, but if I bull rush into him, the shield blocks it. That's amazing. Fight back, sweetheart. Ooh, he got me with his deadly spear. There goes the death. Ooh. I guess I do have a pretty good, still a pretty good memory of how the Minotaur fights and how long he will be vulnerable, you know? Because sometimes he'll stand still for like many seconds at a time, kind of. Alright, Minotaur's halfway done. So you don't want to kill... You don't want to get Theseus's health down halfway too early, because then he starts summoning a god. And you don't want to deal with the gods and the Minotaur at the same time. Dude, it's so awesome to get the critical hit doing that 500 strong bull rush. 800 damage, bro. I'm a pig and poop. I gotta play judiciously. Shockwave, circle, no? Okay. Oh, he wanted to throw Theseus. Pretty soon I will be able to divert all my loving care and attention to only Theseus. With no Minotaur distraction. And in some runs, you have to fight Theseus... Sorry, you have to fight the Minotaur alone, and then later you come fight them both. You don't actually kill the Minotaur. So, the guy I'm playing as, Zagreus, actually has a pretty good relationship with the Minotaur. It's not like they're friends, but they respect each other, like, a great deal. And they don't take it personally when they kill each other. As they do on a regular basis. Yeah, so I can dash through those blue cakes, as I think of them. Alright, I got 18 health. It would be nice not to die. I got too cocky at the start of the fight. I was doing so good. What are they up to? Uh-oh, he's stuck, and I'm exploiting him stuck. Look, this is, you know, a roguelite. You do whatever you can to get ahead in this world. He takes himself very seriously. And look, he is a good combatant. I wouldn't deny that. But he's gonna summon his god real soon. Wow, oh, okay, I precluded his attack. Alright, so he's got Poseidon. So those gods' attacks are gonna come in every... Yeah, so now I gotta deal with those hazards. Uh-oh, 8 health. Only 1 life after this life. There's the last life.
Not yet.
I shall not lose to you again.
Finish with a bull rush. Don't get cocky. 58 health, Alex. I have 28 health. He could get me if a dangerous attack. He's blocking it, Alex. Oh god, 18 health. Nail biter, final boss of the night. Got him. That's how, sugar. Yeah, baby. Kyo wouldn't have forgive me if I died at Theseus. Never had a doubt. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Javid thought my damage output was too low. Alright, sorry I was kind of missing what was going back and forth about roguelite analysis. Wow, Revy says, nice GG, you're very surprised. Why, you didn't think that, Alex Yard, the Sonic guy, can get good at roguelites? Dude, I remember once when I mentioned splash damage on a stream. I think it was Brabs that was like, wow, Alex, I'm impressed. You know about splash damage? Good job. You know more than rings and spin dashes? And I'm like, yeah. But yeah, I probably shouldn't. Yeah, as far as having the sauce. To get to Hades. But yeah, at some point I would actually absolutely stream this some more. And I gotta do a Doom run. I love using Doom. It's so fun. I'll say it will be achievement unlocked if I can sell Kyo on Doom. Glad you enjoyed it, and thank you very much, Kyo, for suggesting it. Now, JJ thought I said Doom. Yes, and we were talking about it before, too. I know there's a million terms. Doom is a move where you hit someone, maybe this will ring a bell, and then they have a knife over their head that 2 seconds later crashes down on them. At which time, they are eligible for another Doom, and they get a big burst of damage after those 2 seconds. And I think, like I was saying, Kyo, there's a duo ability where you can stack Doom. So you don't have to wait for the first one to finish before stacking on some more. That is straight up overpowered. Yeah, these always looked in my mind like cakes. Look at these graphics, though. This cake, as I call it, on the floor, it's got those, like, pseudo-rainbow designs emanating out of it with light. Yeah, it's awesome. But yeah. JJ, have a good night. Vector Sader, thanks for the roguelike classifications. Kyo, thanks for believing me to defeat Theseus. Javid, have a good night. Third Bruno, see you Wednesday. JJ, thanks for the bits. And EB, thanks for the gifted sub. Vector Sader. Revy says, in this one I won, certainly. That's good enough for me. So yeah, sorry if I missed anyone's name. We got 2 people over on YouTube. Have yourself a great night. Kyo bids good night to all the Space Cowboys. Good night, JJ, Revy, Vector, Third Bruno, Javid. JJ, Kyo, Revy, Javid, Kyo. You just keep reading the names. Make sure you didn't miss anyone. But you didn't say my name 2 times. Listen. thanks as always. Good times here in the hood. This has been Alex Yard, and I'll talk to you guys soon. See you on the